Everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today we're going to play some more Big Bad Dogs. This time we're going to go with the second BB route, which I think there's just only a few differences in dialogue, but it's the route where we do not give him our phone number. So we're going to... So technically we played that route in the shift 2, so we're going to head into shift 3. And like last time, we have to click on this little bone and go through the fan art. So I could go to shift 3. Shift 3. And here is the warning labels for shift 3. Pause for a moment and there. And I'm definitely going to do lane, but I'm going to have to do line shift 2 at the same time once, and then do his shift 3 in a later video. Someone knows what you forgot. Someone's waiting for you to remember. ... You thought it ended there. So did your memory. But it continues to follow you like a dog that's been dumped and left behind. Wednesday afternoon, November 19th, 2009. The winter wind cuts right through my jacket. I shove my hands deeper into my pockets, my shoes crunching against the icy patches of the sidewalk. "25 minutes of walking into the wind just to grab a stupid key. If Lane isn't even awake, I'm going to kick his door off. Well, he hasn't answered my text. That's not a good sign. He's either dead to the world or he's deliberately playing games to make me wait. I climb his building stairs. Just give me the key, Lane. Let me grab the steel door key. Let me grab the steel door key so I can open the shop and get the shift over with." Thank God Elaine lives in the first floor. It could be worse. Definitely could be worse. No. Worse, it could be, well, technically, yeah, it definitely could be on the 3rd floor, 5th floor. Tape 1. Dwarf dog. Wait, he has a dog. If I had to climb any higher, or on these frozen legs, I'd probably just collapse on the mat. At least we're inside a building. I look around. Wait. This place. Of course I know it. It's where Elaine lives, but it reminds me of something I forgot. Yes. We're getting memories from... It's bright. Too bright. Like my own mind betrayed me, keeping this in the dark. I think we were going to the cafe with Amelia, but she had to drop somewhere. She had to stop somewhere before. What? What the heck? What? You really work with him? I don't know what's going on, but I think I feel like I've fallen into a trap. Oh, she knows him. Well. Look who remembered I exist. Is he her ex? No wonder she has issues with guys. Don't start. The guy from last time points at me. You're the girl who slapped me. And you're the guy who deserved it. What about it? What about it? You're lucky I don't sue you for for assault, psycho. I saw and glanced between them. Okay, what did she do this time? You two, know each other? Amelia points a thumb his way, and annoyance all over her face. He's my stupid little brother. No wonder she has issues with guys, though. What? New girl. Out of all the chicks in the city, he chose to be friends. He stabs a finger at his sister. With that girl? With my sister? I'm not gonna say it. Like, girl, seriously. Amelia's hand cracks across his face. Not hard enough to hurt, but hard enough to shut him up. I think because she's his sister, I don't think it would be assault, right? Try again. Her bar smirks through it. What? I'm just saying. Shut up, Lainey. Then she turns back to me, takes my hands in hers. Well, that Lane guy watches us. Like it's the best entertainment he's had all week. Angel, I knew you were gonna end up working with that kid. Angel, if I knew you were gonna end up working with that kid, believe me, I would have never recommended you to Ronnie. Lane exhales hard through his nose, loud enough that Amelia shoots him a side eye. It's okay, really. I meant it. A disappointment to the male species. And here we go. Some things never change, and some things never grow up. I don't think both of you grew up, really. Wayne's smile twitches, but he doesn't answer. Now Amelia presses my hand tighter, like there was something precious to her. You sure you're gonna keep working here, Angel? I hesitate before answering, glancing at my new coworker who's currently waging his eyebrows at me like a clown. Hi, hello. Yeah, I don't think he has a heel. I think he has double horns. I could already tell he's going to be exhausting. I mean, I don't have any options. I told you last time the money is worth it, and she gets it. He snaps his fingers. I like her. Amelia's head snaps towards him. His voice drops flat and all of him. Now I don't blame him for how he acts either. Though, don't talk over her. And stop flirting. It's embarrassing. God, why are men even allowed to speak? Yeah, with a sister like her, I now understand why he's like he is. And vice versa. Wayne's grin is crooked and way too proud of itself. What? Just saying she's cute? His sister closes closer to me, like she's physically moving me out of his reach, one hand hovering just behind my shoulder. She's my friend. And my neighbor. She leaves him with a look colder than the weather outside. So, back off. I swallow. I could be anywhere else right now. But no, I'm here, caught between two siblings. Yeah. Well, she's my very pretty coworker now. They stare at each other, both wearing the same look in those icy blue eyes. That mix of dustpan and I don't even give a damn is something I know Amelia so well for. And I have the feeling her brother is an expert at it too. Seriously, it's like looking at the same person. Just who is a guy, just one guy, and the other is a girl. Me lifts full to arms. She lives next to me. Lane leans back on the doorframe. She's stuck with work with me for 8 hours a day. Could you stop breathing? You stop being a butthole, Amelia? Jealousy ugly on you, sis. What's wrong? No one can calculate you No one catcalled you this week? Screw off. Oh, jeez. You talk too much. It's a miracle no one shoved something in your mouth to shut you up. I'm pretty sure you probably did as a child, Amelia. Amelia. I wouldn't blame him for how she is. Oh, jokes aside, she would probably do the same to him. I shift my weight, trying to step in. Okay, that's maybe not. Lane cuts me off again, with a laugh. Easy, princess. Big sis can handle herself, can't she? Both of you knock off, I'm getting the fire hose. I said, do not cut her off. Rupert opens his mouth, but stops when she turns to face him fully. Keep playing the man, Lane, and if it makes you feel better. That shut him up. Strange. I haven't known Lane for long, but he never struck me as the type to stay quiet. What were you saying, Angel? Oh, it's fine. You get offended at everything because you're too stupid to argue. It's not fine. He's always tries to screw my friends. I'm not sure if I should feel assured or more concerned. And I'm thinking he's just trying to screw my head around with my head, not that way. Not always. He pretends to think. Okay, yeah, maybe always. His eyes flick to me, but only the cute ones. Too bad I chose the biker. Not these little wannabes. I feel my face heat up before I could stop it. No one asked you. Don't be mad, Amy. Can't help it if your friends like hanging out with me more than you. She doesn't. I kind of have to be forced to work with forced with you to hang out with you, Lane. She hasn't figured you out yet. Lane raises a piercing eyebrow. Figured me out? What's the figure? I'm great. Handsome. Always have been. Ask literally any girl in the city. He throws me a wink. They all love me. Pretty sure most, if they got to know him, would love a certain biker. Mechanic. Just lucky our family has nice genetics. Nice genetics. He gives her that a slow up and down look. Parade starts and ends at size 4, Amy. She looks like a size 4. Amy just stares at him like he's something gross stuck in his shoe. You? Straight men were a mistake. They like you because they don't know you. He tilts his head. And you do, huh? I shift awkwardly, pretending to study my shoes. This is definitely not my fight. I've been dealing with your bullcrap since you were in diapers, Laney. You're not that hard to read. Lane lets out a short, sharp laugh as he turns his head, like he can't even take her seriously. Sure, she'll figure out. Yeah, figured out you're a walking trash bag. Oh, we already know. Better than being a walking fridge. No guy's gonna ask you out if you keep acting like one of those girls who thinks she's a guy. No, some will. And definitely some will. You can wear, some girl, it's literally, girls could be wearing a sweatshirt, hoodie and all that, and guys will ask them out. It's called having standards. That's what girls say when no one's interested. Don't worry, though. Lose 20 pounds, and who knows, maybe you'll get some attention. Lainey. The day I get dating advice from you is the day I gave up completely. You think you got all this power, but the truth? Every girl who ever Humiju was laughing at you behind your back. Whatever. My stomach drops. I want to disappear. Don't listen to him. Your name. He's been like this ever since. She stops moving her hand instead of finishing the sentence. Well, forever. Lane's watching her now, and there's this weird flicker in his eyes, like her half sentences hit somewhere it wasn't supposed to. I mean, this is learned behavior on both ends. Oh, come on. You're gonna play the responsible big sister now? Now? Amy scoffs. Don't blame me for your personality. I'm not Miss Popular. I'm just learning from the best. He flashes a crooked grin. Better late than never, right? His sister gives him the same head-to-toe look of despair he gave her. Yeah, I can see that. You're acting like we're 10 years apart, considering your mental age. Lane shrugged like it's obvious. What can I say? Girls like you create guys like me. Awkward silence settles between the two of them. I clear my throat, hoping to ease the tension, but it only seemed to thicken. Very surprising from you, though. Work in such a boring place. His eyes slide over to meet mine. No offense to you, Angel. Wayne tilts his head. What, you really expected me to still be serving drinks? Emil gives him a look that's somewhere between an eye roll and a sigh. No, I think Ronnie was bound to scoop you up eventually. Old man got good taste. Yeah, I guess you found each other. For a second, they just staring at each other, lost in that unspoken language siblings have. I feel the weight of something in the air, but asking questions would be inappropriate. It's only the second time I met that guy, after all. My coworker went away first, and Amelia turned too, but in the opposite direction. I always go to Mad Dog, but I've never seen you there. Yeah, 'cause I avoid you. What made you quit your job? It feels like she's just trying to cut through that thing between them. She starts laughing, lowering her voice just enough that it feels like the kind of thing they said to each other before. Let me guess. Your boss fired you. Again. Wayne's smirk falters, and for a second his eyes drop to the ground. He snorts. No. I quit on my own. Mila flashes a smile that's way too sweet. Of course. It was boring, okay? Same crap every day. And the girls there weren't even hot. He shoots a lazy grin at my direction. At least now I got a reason to show up every morning. Morning? I think we have night shift though. What is he? Let's just say HR's gonna have a work overtime keeping me professional now. I don't think you're even trying to hit on me. He blows me a kiss and I don't respond. Some things speak for themselves. Mia blinks slowly at him, and for a second it's like she's looking through lanes instead of at him. Right, sure. What? You think I can't quit my job? Oh, I think you could quit plenty of things, Aunt Lainey. She starts taking off things in her fingers, her long pink nails clicking with every count. School, gym memberships, relationships shorter than a. Ling lets out a dry laugh and cuts her off, but he's not really laughing. Peak comedy right there. Nice to know you've been keeping track. Emila turns to me, all smiles. She raises her brows, almost like she's saying, "See what I have to deal with." What do you even mean? It's been like 2 years, but you can't care so much. It's cute. Wait, you mean that you told Ronnie not to tell us? Mia scoffs. Unbelievable. Also, you're the one who never takes news from anyone. You could have just told me you worked at Mad Dog, for God's sake. She nods towards me. I just found out for her. Man, every time I do, it's like you guys nagging me about getting my life together. Maybe because you should. Why would... He catches himself and glances at me, then back at his sister. Yeah, I should. Whatever. Neil's smile widens. Oh, we know he should. Wayne doesn't answer. At first moment, it's like she's letting his sister win. Too lazy are you, probably. Since when do you have red hair? The question sounds casual, but lands heavy. My friend flickers her hair over her shoulder completely unbothered. I just redid it a second time. The color was fading. I didn't tell you your life story. That doesn't answer my question. Deal with it. He starts to laugh, covering his mouth with his hand. If I'm honest, laugh kind of sounds like an insult. Who told you that it looked good? Bro, you look like frickin' Chucky. Okay, Chucky's not the only one that has red hair though. I'm thinking Barbara Gordon, red hair too. And told kick his butt. Who told you anyone gave a crap about your opinion? Now move and let us into your goddamn apartment. My stomach twists, and Lane rests a hand on the door handle and doesn't open it. Like you go around doing whatever you want, like the world isn't full of creeps. Guys will think you're the one of those freaky girls who do cosplay in bed or whatever. I think some guys will like that. Or worse. Spray bottle, Wayne. Come on, that's all. You were more creative when you were 17. Fine. They make assumptions too. Amelia keeps smiling like she knows a joke he never got. Couldn't care less. I'm not doing this for men. For who then? Animals? Maybe we should just go inside? It's kind of cold and... No, let him talk. I want to hear what the family shining star had to say for once. Wayne grins falters. He snorts, dragging a hand across his face and finally opens the door. Attention seeker. And you're mippling your face for a girl who dated for 3 weeks until is totally different, right? What the heck? First of all, it was 3.5 weeks. Oh, sorry. 3.5. And I was a freaking kid. Not gross, but 26-year-old woman. Agree. Don't fall for it, Angel. Men are dogs. Look at my brother. Just because your brother is a example of that doesn't mean all guys are like that. Just saying. Dude, can you shut the frick up? Just go inside, you're ticking me off. I should probably lighten the mood before someone dies. I whispered to Amelia. I like your red hair. She flickers her hair back with her hand. I know. Thank you, beautiful. We start walking inside, and for a second it feels like the moment might actually smooth out. Of course you like it. You look good in red too, babe. I make a face, Amelia smacks his shoulder. Don't call me that. Okay, I won't do it again. Oh, he's gonna do it again. Babe. Yeah, knew it. Seriously. Now, how the heck has Amelia survived having him as a brother all this time? Got the crap, kid. She's smarter than you. Funnier than you. Way out of your league. An ugly smile spread across Lane's face. What? I'm accompanying your friend. Like, chill, sis. And everything's oppression. You think you're so funny. Of course I am. And now all the boys and all the girls are begging to... He jabs a finger at his sister. You. Amy. My jaw drops, and Mila just stares at him, taking one slow step into the doorway. Eyes flickered to a dead cactus on the counter. Without saying a word, she picks it up and then lets it fall. Wishing to point it smash into his face. That would hurt, and he could sue her for that. That would be assault. The pot hits the floor and cracks, sending dry dirt scattered across Lane's doorway. What the heck? Are you freaking serious? Mila gasped dramatically, a hand over her chest. Oh no. So clumsy of me. What the frick is wrong with you? Guess it's the consequences of women having smaller brains, right? I glance between them. Lane's mouth opens, then shuts. His jaw tightens like he bit down on the wrong thought. That was a plant. It was dead. It was my dead plant. I know. She reaches out, and smacks the back of her brother's head. Now clean and shut up. Amelia, you're the one that made the mess, so you're cleaning up. He rubs his head. Stop that. Then stop whining. Is the four gonna cry too? Seriously, how are you even friends with her? I don't know. I stare at Amelia, then back at him. I don't really know what the right answer is supposed to be. Just saying, be careful. She's always had a way of picking people up and putting them down when it suited her. Yeah, I kind of got that and shifted too. Amelia's smile tightens. She bends down, picks up one broken piece of pot, then lets it fall again on purpose. Oops. I did it again. Yeah, It's like, okay, Amelia. Time to go home. She slaps Lane's head again, like she doesn't even care. Clean it. Screw off. Clean it. Amelia, I'll clean it by putting your nose in it. He exhales hard enough through his nose. You came into my place, assaulted me, broke my crap, and now I'm the butthole? Aw, you want a magic rug, Laney? Amelia, I hate you more than Lane. Lane groans. He grabs a little broom and crouches to sweep up the broken pieces, muttering something about boring girl crap. He looks angry, but not really, just about the cactus. Maybe we could just clean it up and forget it? Yeah. Maybe next time she doesn't redecorate. If I didn't love you, I wouldn't bother wasting my breath. Okay, I don't think you have love in your veins, Amelia. You always gotta have the last word, huh? No, I just don't let your last word be something dumb. Mia looks at me, cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, your name. Lane's inviting us for coffee. I don't even have to... Shut up. She steps past him without another word, heel nudging dirt fur inside, and Lane watches her go. He keeps cleaning, like if he stops, he might say something worse. But still standing in the doorway, for some reason watching him clean. He feels it and looks up. What? Got something on my face, new girl? I shake my head, already embarrassed by being there. Nothing. Then take a step inside and follow Amelia inside before Lane can add anything else. Phew. So, your name. How's it going for you so far? I don't remember that part well. Where's Melia? I'll just grab the key quickly and leave this building. I knock. A few seconds later, then Lane opens the door. Well, damn. Good morning, USA. I got a feeling that it's gonna be a wonderful day. In the neighborhood. Good morning. You actually look almost human today. You discovered makeup? No, don't need makeup. It's been 2 seconds and he's already talking crap. He's not even he's not over yesterday's argument. And you look like you just crawled out of heck. Heck's hot. So am I. What do you want? The key? You actually read my message? Figured you didn't come here just to see me. Yeah, I read it. I just didn't care enough to reply. You're still stuck on yesterday? Seriously? What? Are you surprised I didn't act like this? Let's be real for a second. He tosses the key as he speaks. He shows exactly where your loyalty lies, and it sure as heck wasn't with the guy who actually looks out for you here. We'll do your route next. So don't come speaking to me, acting like we're good. I never said we're good. Perfect. Because, let's be honest, you're exactly like every yard chick in this town. The second guy is honest. You go running to find some other dude lying to you, so you could feel validated. But the other guy has a motorcycle. And it's Yandere. And military. Are you seriously throwing a sexist tantrum right now? Because I didn't agree with you? Oh, I'm a sexist now? Well, if the shoe fits. You're literally always like this. Stop screaming. You didn't even stay at the store yesterday. How dare you talk like you're the best option? Is your little girl moment done now? Seriously? Yeah, seriously. I thought you had a brain. We're just another basic attention-starved girl. You're lucky you were born with blank. Otherwise, you'd be nothing. Well, I'm gonna kick it more, Sunshine. You're all so disgusting. Look at yourself, Lane. You're shaking. That hits a nerve. All I did was pointing out how unfair you were. But he forces a smirk back. I'm stuck. I shake because I'm disgusted. I waste my time on you. You threw everything in my face the first chance you got. It's not true. You're nothing special, alright? Our biker's gonna say I'm special. Lane, calm down. Listen, Don't do that. I don't need your pity, and I'm sure the heck don't need your lecturing me about what's right or wrong. You think you're so smart, standing there looking at me like you got me all figured out. Man, you're really overestimating your importance right now. I just want your key to go to work. You're just like the rest of them. I'm not pitying you. I'm not trying to figure you out. You're the one assuming I am. I'm not your enemy, Lane. I'm your coworker. Frick your advice. Frick your attitude. You got your key. Go play whatever the heck in the back with your boyfriend and leave me the heck alone. What the heck was that? You completely lost it. And it feels like another problem just took root and grew inside my head. I wake up quickly, my sneakers slapped hard against the asphalt as I put as much distance between myself and Lane as humanly possible. It feels like he takes up the oxygen in every room he occupies, and right now I just need to breathe. I'll just grab a coffee and completely erase that idiot from my brain. Just as I'm about to turn around on my usual path, something catches my attention. Oh! Before I can talk myself out of it, I pivot and decide to take a road I've never taken before. I knew immediately. I don't even have to think about it. The one color that attracts me as much as it repels me. The red is kind of wrong compared to everything else around it. I don't see any red though. My feet slow down on their own, and I end up staring at a bike. Oh, there's this bike. Never mind. It almost feels like looking at something private. Mostly because I'm probably somewhere I shouldn't be without permission. So, he's around? I glance up and down the street, but there's no one. I hesitate, then step closer to the bike, like they'll summon him or something. But then, the emergency exit door rattles as someone pushes it open from inside. I think we did some of them. BB. He comes out with his helmet already on. That's the first thing that froze me. He takes a step forward, then immediately seems to regret it, and stops. I stare at him. He stares at me, and we stare at each other. Good afternoon. Hey, what are you doing back here? I could ask you the same thing. I asked you first. It hits me all at once that I'm the weird one here. Me loitering by his bike like a creep. I saw your bike. I was just wondering if you're around. Or I don't know. If it needed repairs or something. He looks down at Scarlet, then back at me. You think I'll leave her broken in the street? I didn't say broken, I just... Garages fix bikes sometimes. He runs a hand over the tank. She's fine. Just needs a little love every now and then. I guess. That's good. I would have felt bad. Like I jinxed it by looking at it too hard. You jinx bikes? Only the cool ones, like yours. He lets out a short breath that might be a laugh, then jerks his chin towards the building behind him. I work here. Oh. Suddenly, it all clicks into place so hard it almost embarrasses me. Of course he's the kind of guy who fixes bikes for a living. That makes sense. It does. So, if it breaks, it's convenient. I nod. Unless it was at his house. It is. Or, if your heart ever has a leak, you can come to me. Is that what do you call it? I think I'll go to the doctor first. Pickup line. Brain fart. Oh, of course he would. I mean, I'm not good with hearts or anything like that. That doesn't mean you can't can't get better at it. I'll think about it. So, that means nothing is wrong. You're not injured? What? Why would I be? Usually people only come to garages if something is damaged. If nothing's damaged, you're here, that means you're just wanting to see me. I even know you worked here. Technically we did because of our route, but which doesn't make sense. Maybe I did want to see you. And fate led me here. Fate? You know, a sign from the universe? That's statistical. That's improbable. You choose to take this road. That's why you're here. So you think I'm just a lost hiker? So just that. If fate brought you here, fate has very poor taste in locations. took me right back to Lane's apartment. That would be poor taste in locations. I don't really know why you're hanging around here. If you're here to complain about noise, I can make it worse. I have tools. And I'm a professional at making noise. Where are you a professional at? The most constructed, the demolition. He's totally serious. You mean you're good at breaking things? I thought you were supposed to fix things in a garage. Yes. I'm not for a mechanic. I wasn't talking about vehicles. How can one be contained? How can one be contained that much ugliness? Well, I don't know why I'm here either, to be fair. Looks like I just happened to find your bike, and then I decided I wanted to check if you were around. You recognized it. Of course I did. Is that weird? No. She's pretty recognizable. Besides, I saw you first. That makes me smile. Yeah, you didn't seem surprised. You walk loudly. That also explains why you're wearing this helmet. I wouldn't be walking loudy. I know I scare people if I walk when I walk, because no one hears me. I sigh. You're unfair. I hope to see your face. You know, I saw enough. That matters more than my face. Maybe. It's really easier to talk with a helmet on. It's manageable. I just don't like being looked at too much. Oh, that wasn't what I expected. That's unfortunate. Why? Because I'm looking at you right now. That does complicate things. You're handling him remarkably well so far. Because my eyes are closed. That actually gets me. Guess all of this makes me sound like a stalker. He jerks his head up immediately. Impossible. Impossible because he stalks us. I don't like people walking behind me when I can't see them. Oh, also, I didn't think that. I just didn't expect to see you around. I didn't expect to run into you either. So this is a new situation to adapt to. I can't help it. I smile a little. I think we're both adapting. Unsure. What do you mean? I'm trying to be pleasant. But not very conversationalist. Not a conversationalist. Yeah, Hikori's not used to talking like this. But I kinda like it. I kinda like that he doesn't overshare. I noticed. I tend to be more efficient. You don't have to be good at it. No, at least, I mean. What is this? I don't know yet. This seems to satisfy him more than it should. Then I suppose we're doing fine. Yeah, I think we are. There's a beat of silence again, and it's not that uncomfortable. Maybe it's thanks to Scarlet sitting between us like a third presence. So, this is your secret lair? It's not secret. That explains why you always smell like feel. Like, that's where... does it really? And why you're covered in grease? Grade-free, industrial, lubricant. Men's moisturizer. Not all men. What? Not actually. That was a joke. He's so deadpan. I'm not even sure I'm supposed to laugh. I only see you dressed in black, and now you tell me that you wear white for a dirty job like this? I only had that at my place. Your place? A room. You thought I lived on that bike? I think we did. No, I didn't think that. That would have made me homeless. With a good taste. Okay, this time I laugh a bit. You're easy to impress. And You only have black and white clothes in there? I think look good in, I don't know, red? Red seems unnecessarily visible. I prefer not to attract attention if I could avoid it. The more serious he takes it, the more tempting it becomes. I kind of want to poke at him. Yeah, red is definitely a bold choice for a guy who only wears black clothes and white. So, what if you run out of neutral colored shirts? Are you gonna stay home forever? I could buy more shirts. But imagine there's none left. I chuckle a bit. Do you go outside naked? Being naked would create a considerably larger visibility problem. Larger? Yeah. I'll become the most noticeable person in the area. That issue would probably be resolved within 10 minutes. Yeah, because you need back this police car. But people would see you. Yes. I'm a little surprised by how quickly he answers. You don't find that embarrassing? I had what you call roommates before. I'll be more concerned about getting arrested. And cold. And cold. BB? Yes? I'm listening. You're wearing a tank top in November. Depends on where you're at, and November would be tank top season. He jerks his thumb over his shoulder. Free bays are occupied, and we've been running engines since morning. I look past him, staring at a pile of empty delivery boxes by the trash. This place heats up faster when we're working. I'm usually sweating. That's how you got these scars? Oh, I don't think so. Scars? The ones on your hands. He looks down at his gloves. I noticed when you showed me your tattoos. I see. Yes, most of them come from work. That's a lot of delegation. You're really a hard-working man. That's the whole opposite of the guy I work with, Lane. When I think of Lane's hands, I think of chewed nails wrapped around a phone. I doubt there's a single work-related scar on them. I suppose it's easier when you enjoy the work. You actually enjoy it? If there's work to do, I should do it. Even the parts that leave scars? He dips his head slightly. I'm what I'm used for. Was that your dream job? No, I don't think I ever had one. Oh, really? Yes. I just happen to be good at it. And you? Me? I always thought you were someone who chose everything on purpose. That makes me pause. That's not true. I just tried to act like I did. Like most people, I guess. That's still a choice. Is that? What do you think? It's YC. Are you always this mysterious, or is it just your thing? It's not intentional. Liar. The guys told me that if you want a woman to like you, you have to be more mysterious. I think you got that down pat. That actually explains a lot. But wait, are you saying you want me to like you? Positive. I'd very much like if you liked me. He said positive? I was expecting him to be that brave. If my objective is to get you to stay around, it would be pretty inefficient if I was doing all the work for someone who didn't like me back. Your objective? Everyone has an objective. But I'm your objective? The highest priority I got. Why would I commit myself to anything less than the best one available? It's a complete 180 from how he acts when he comes into the store. You're very confident all of a sudden. Is it the garage? I guess. It came out wrong. He looks distressed now, like he's just realized he used the wrong wrench for a dedicated bolt. I just didn't have better words. That's alright. Maybe it's your way of saying you want to impress me. If I want to impress you, I'll just fire up the straight pipes on the 200 inside. I'll get a 1200 inside. Because it's loud? Everyone here thinks loud Miss Marsukas are. He quotes with his fingers. Cool. I guess just saying you're someone who needs to be worked for. Mechanics can't do all the work for me. Machines can't do all the work for me. That's one way to put it. But why? I mean, I'm just a regular person. That's incorrect. That's incorrect. You're a lady person. I took my head. Most guys would be trying to free my lines. They used to dozen times before. But BB's just vibrating with the effort of trying to exist around me at all. That's why I have to do things right. Alright, so what's next step? What do you do with me now? For now, I'm trying to get your number. It didn't work yesterday, but I have new informations. Thanks to the guys, I assume. I heard them talking, but getting you to give it seems harder than anything I ever been told to. He's trying so hard and failing by his own standard, but I think he's winning by me. BB. Yes? Forget what the guy said, but they have wives. Does your account have wives? I would say I thought he was available so we could have a rat with it for him too. People say dumb things even if they're married. Problem is I stopped listening to them. I'm back to zero. And at zero I'm just guessing. And I hate guessing. So dumb or not, they're still further ahead than I am. They're probably just clueless as you are. They've been doing it longer. Clueless? I'm not clueless. No, you're just trying to be mysterious again. He rubs the back of his neck. You know, you might have more luck just being yourself. It'll work better than all that. Myself? You're asking for someone I haven't checked in on in a long time. I'm not even sure what he's supposed to say to you. It's fine. For now, I just want the guy who's standing right here. He points at his own chest. Me? Yeah, you. I don't have much to offer, but so far I hope you like me, the me I am around you. Well, I'll say he's doing pretty well. I like him just fine. I don't really get told things like that, ever. No one ever told you they liked you? Compliments aren't common for men. And even less between men. He tips his helmet slightly. But thank you. I'm going to be thinking about that for months. Months? That's that long? This conversation's going south. It's a little complicated, really. A little compliment really that dangerous? Devastating. Best conversation I ever had were no words at all. Are you saying I'm more enjoyable if I stop talking? No. I meant your stormy, invasive, conversationally. You keep talking, though. That part is of the problem. But don't get used to it. I'm still a dumb butthole, according to the guys. You know, I wonder if you know how to even send a text. I wouldn't bother you with those annoying sounds. He lifts his chin and pats his greasy gloved hands on his hips. Texting's for teenagers. No, it isn't. You think so? I prefer drawing instead. You communicate by drawing? I'm not sure. My skills are terrible. What can you draw? Flowers. Flowers? It's been a long time looking at places where they didn't grow. You draw flowers because you miss them? That's sweet. But you're an idiot for thinking texting is for teenagers. Explain the logic to me. Well, I know people that text and they're... A lot of people text. 2026 called. Look up at him. It's ridiculous, really. And there's something incredibly charming about how serious he takes everything, every single word that comes out of my mouth. Do you always need an expression for everything? Force of habit, or maybe you're not used to small talk. You said it yourself. That's why you're struggling with this concept. I'm used to small talk, but the topics are usually a lot simpler. Hmm. I'm kind of struggling to find anything more complicated than what we were just talking about. I think I phrased that poorly. What do you talk about then? I talked to my bike about the day. The bike can't talk, that's probably why. That's not a joke. Scarlet, she says vroom vroom. And she usually is right. Vroom vroom. Yep. Words went by. Vroom vroom. She's right. Vroom vroom. So, your communication together? By vrooming. I roll my eyes. Don't roll your eyes. They get stuck like that. Because of the wind. Did your bike also tell you that? Yeah, it went vroom vroom. He goes strongly quiet. Like he's trying to determine whether I just made fun of him. Oh, I kinda did. Maybe I did. Oh no, I did. But vroom vroom. That's alright. I can see how this might be an exciting day for you. You don't get many visitors, do you? They're usually middle-aged men and women. You're outside the norm. Like, not me, I just need an oil change. Especially in 2009, that's all we needed. Literally, we had a Toyota pickup and a Toyota Tacoma at my house, so... Well, I hope you don't mind the disruption. I think he holds the gaze for a second. And both are now gone. The Tacoma just recently for a new Tacoma. Maybe for more room. I think he holds my gaze for a second. But then he points at the straps of my bag. Shoulder. I glance down and realize a stripe of skin has slipped free where the strap pulled my top aside. Oh! Didn't realize I was falling apart. I could hook a finger under the strap and slide it back into place. Don't worry, you look nice today. Today? You also looked nice the last time I saw you. Actually, you look the same. You're really tired. You really tried. Thanks. You also look good. No, you. I try with every ounce of my strength not to burst out laughing right at his face. I assume you weren't cold earlier, but are you cold? I'm fine. Your skin was exposed. If I were responsible for you, I would have ordered full body inspection. Excuse me? You must be putting a jacket on me strictly for safety reasons. You could get sick. That was out of line. BB. He looks like he wishes for the ground would open up and swallow him whole. Did you just try to force a laugh? I apologize. Yeah. I'll let you keep that one for your middle-aged clientele. Why do you carry a small suitcase? Are you going somewhere? It's my purse. If you had to run, it'll bounce and affect your balance. Why would I have to run? And I run with a purse all the time. I don't know. I'm thinking out loud. I was just at Lane's. You come from there for the key. You came from there for the key. How do you know? He's stalking me. He told me yesterday. Oh, right. About this. He wears his helmet. I like to apologize. Again. Hey, BB, look at me. Seriously, it was really nothing at all. I use strong language. You don't need to keep pushing yourself over it. It happens. It happened. It's over, and it's fine. I'm not punishing myself. I'm adjusting my behavior. Yeah, but it was just a weird moment. Everyone has them. Look at you today. You're more relaxed. So yesterday? We could just leave it yesterday. Leave it at yesterday. Understood. I still think your coworker's a liability. Are you gonna take care of him? BB, it's Lane. He's an idiot. Respect is still a skill reserved for intelligent people. I don't know why you suddenly like him. Oh, I don't. Well, I don't remember what Amelia did to him. I wouldn't be here if I wanted to hang out with Lane. That's true. But you're also only here by chance. Your objective wasn't to be with me. Maybe it started that way. I'm still choosing to stay here. I just don't understand men like him. There's no anger in it. That's what makes it feel honest. Men like him, he's inconsistent. Everything impulsive with him. That's your issue with him? BB looks genuinely confused by the question. Yes. People like that create problems for others. Yeah, that sounds about right. I end up compensating for it more than I should. That's a part of why I don't understand him. You know, a lot of people dislike Lane. I'm not surprised you're one of them. I don't hate him. Hate requires sustained attention. He simply doesn't operate within the same rules I do. What rules? He's a constant broadcast of nonsense. Most of what he says is complaints, interruptions, or attempts to draw attention. I guess he's just that, just a over average dirty guy, flirty guy. I was gonna say dirty. After I did, he gives attention without discrimination. Oh no, he's discriminating. If he speaks this way to every woman, then none of it means anything. He's just loud noise with legs. I'm not saying he's evil. I'm just saying he lacks. He searches for the word. Tack? Foundational reliability. You think you're better than him? No. Dependability is a baseline for everything I do. I don't understand being a man and treating it as an option. I nod. Let's just forget about him. He's not even in the room, and he's still manages to annoy you. Annoy us, agreed. So, I look around. Is there a place inside for me? You're staying? Oh, you want me to leave? No. But we could walk for far from here if you want. Far from here? I prefer that. No, that's okay. I don't want to bother you. You're not bothering me. You're reducing my productivity, acceptability. You still don't want me around. My coworkers are often loud. Interesting. I want to meet them. Let's meet Sirkan. You wouldn't want... I wouldn't want you to. Hey. Okay, I'm just gonna say... minor. A BB. I think that's a bus. Frick. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce his name. A young mechanic suddenly appears from nowhere. There he is, Zircon! My baby boy, my cinnamon roll. He looks around our age. Man, BMW. Thank God you're still here. Without a word, BB extends a closed fist, and the guy bumps his knuckles firmly against BB's. Carter. Why are you out here? You're supposed to be inside working. Man, only then does he know it's me. I was about to ask you the same thing. He leans in close to BB, lowering his voice to share a secret about me as if I'm not standing right there watching them. What are you doing out here talking to? Is that a pretty girl? Yes. I want a Suricon route too. I really want a route for him. They both look at me up and down. Or a different, or like a spin-off game. Definitely. You're sure? The young man says. The young man's eyes go wide with a mix of surprise and immediate politeness. He gives a respectful nod in my direction. Sorry, ma'am. I'm Sircon. Your name? I wasn't interrupting anything important, was I? Not really. You were. Wait. Something bad? Should I call the boss? No. If he really needs you, he'll find you. Ask me first. Need your opinion on something. Go ahead. Customer said the vibration only happens above 60. I don't drive under 60. Friend? That's what I thought. Tires checked? First thing I did. Alignment? Looks fine. And look between them. Somehow they're having a conversation with about 5 words. It's like, then don't go under don't go under over 60. It shouldn't make sense, but apparently it does. Are you free later? Did he check the shocks? Yes. Can you help me out? Yes. And the brakes? I'll take a look. Shirkan's face lights up with relief. He bumps his fist against BB's chest. Why is it a motorcycle? Because I don't know if it's a motorcycle. I don't know. I just know trucks. Appreciate it. I'll call you later. Even though the boss is going to yell at me anyway. Probably. Ugh. He'll yell because you're late. Not because you're incompetent. So is smooth. Smooth is fast. Apply it. Yes. Dorian's going to show me how to cut off the rust bolt of the Yamaha. Actually, have him do it. Be from the future. As in the feature from their route. I'll keep in mind. Don't rush the cut. I won't. You better. I want a route where you don't accidentally go in the hospital. BB nods and Sircon glances my way. He's been bothering you with safety butchers. I look down my shoulder. Oh yeah. Kind of? BB gives him a firm pat on the back. Go. Right. He nods at me. Madam? Then before I can even rat, jogs away. He's cute. So, that was your colleague? Yes. He's a new hire. A good one. Oh, makes sense. He seems nice. Polite, too. I mean, he called me pretty girl. Is he single? Stating the obvious. My chest does a weird little flip. Does he always talk like that? Yes. Coker usually doesn't rely on implication. Conversations with him are straightforward. I know what he'll do next, so there's very few surprises. There are sure surprises with you. Well, I'm just gonna say PP, even though that's not his word saying. You hoped I would forget what I just heard? It's your name, right? Your real name? BB. That is... Correct. Why didn't you tell me? I thought you'd make fun of you because I'm not gonna try to make fun of your name. I'm just not gonna be able to pronounce it. The question, like on top of my head, the question hangs in the humid air of the garage. BB stands still. He doesn't even seem to breathe. Is he behind time? Is he trying to fabricate an excuse? But why? Even though I can't see his eyes, I could feel the weight of them. It feels like he's the exact moment scanning my face, searching for something hidden the way I'm looking back at him. Like he's trying to figure out I'm playing a game with him. You thought I what? I thought you already knew. What? What? How could I have already known? I didn't know I were out. You never introduced yourself. I may have confused you with someone else. That sounds like a lie. I agree. You agree? You already reached that conclusion. So you're lying to me? I am. I mean it so that easily? Why? Explain it to me. I consider it preferable. For you. You expect me to believe that you're lying for my benefit? Instead, you're skeptical. We met before. Didn't we? That's why you didn't tell me your name. And that's why you won't show me your face. The two are not connected. BB, answer me. Have you met before? Do you think we did? Don't answer the question with another question. I'm trying to understand yours. What? Your name. Am I someone so insignificant that you forgot me? I think we just have amnesia. Is he? I take some time to think. No. I think I could never forget a guy like you. I mean, you're like 6 foot something. You ride the loudest motorcycle I've ever heard. You wear a giant black helmet. I see. Thank you. It feels like I'm missing something. Listen, whatever you're hiding behind the visor, I'm just the girl from the convenience store that earns a soft laugh from him. You are. So, let's just start from there. Acceptable. I nod. Okay, that was weird though. By the way, it's the first time you say my name. It's the first time I heard you say mine. Your pronunciation is terrible. That is why I'm not. Hey, I just learned it 5 minutes ago. Varhar. He says it the way he sounds like Vivian. Sounds like a city in Australia? Austria? Close. And that's uncommon? It's German. Really? You're German? My mother is. I thought he was from Germany too. Oh! Now I'm going to be worried I'm saying it wrong every time. You don't have to call me by my name. It's really used anyway. Yeah, I can imagine why. I don't know why it feels like that. People exchange names every single day without a second thought. So why does hearing his one feel fine with it? Actually, I kinda like it. It's a good name. I'll tell my mother if I see her. She'll be happy to know that someone likes the name she gave me. That's sweet. Even without knowing it, I already felt like I was talking to you. I'm not sure if I should thank you. Not the name itself. Just the fact that I know it now. It makes you feel less like a stranger. BB looks at me for a long moment. Then slowly he lowers his head in a respectful bow, his eyes fixed on the floor. Thank you. Wait, why are you thanking me? I simply appreciate it. To be seen as less of a stranger to you. But I'm still a stranger to you, aren't I? We barely know each other. A flicker of something dark crosses behind his visor. Yes. Then why does it sound like it matters so much to you? A small distance closes is progress. I chuckle. It doesn't feel like we're start from zero now. Exactly. We aren't. You got time to kill now? Plenty to kill. As we walk towards the front, I finally look up. My eyes catch a sign hanging over the garage gates. Sweet Leash Motors? That's a surprisingly cute name for somewhere so masculine. It sounds more like a pet boutique or something. But we put motors on it, then we know it's more for cars. I don't know why it's called that. You don't? It was already named when I arrived. How long have you been working here? Almost 2 years. 2 years inside a sweet leashed garage. Why, when I say it like that, it's not really cute anymore. Being on a leash. BB considers the sign for a moment. Depends on who's holding it and what kind of dog is. A leash is only a problem if you're pulling you somewhere you don't want to go. Oh, and I've seen videos of that. Poor dogs. I glance at him. And if it is, then you're wearing it for the wrong reason. Exactly. That's why I still rather hold the leash than wear it. Understand? We simply value different risk. In my experience, direction is part of being free. You need a purpose? One worth following. I gesture towards the garage. Is that what this place is to you? No. It's where I happen to be following it. I don't think I understand. He just shrugs. But well, since it's not your secret lair anymore, you wouldn't mind if I stay? It's dirty in there. I've seen worse. I doubt it. Oh, I've seen worse. There are many awesome men gnarling. Yeah. They could be Arling anywhere. Anywhere. I work night shifts. I can handle guys in disgusting places. Understood. I guess it's better if you don't stay in the cold. But I'm not sure if that's acceptable for me to take a break. It's not. A sudden mechanical rattle cuts off the garage door. There you are, kid. I stiffly look up. An older man steps outside, wiping his hands on a rag. He's tall, just a bit taller than BB. His eyes land on him. I've been working for you for 30 minutes. 10. Don't correct me. BB lowers his head. Yes, sir. Look at that. He's even timed it. God forbid I exaggerate. I bit the inside of my cheek. One day you'll learn not to argue with me over stupid things. Okay, if we're having a break and you say you've been gone for 30 minutes and I've only been gone for like 5 minutes or 10 minutes, yeah, you'll be the one that needs to be able to tell time. BB nods, and the man's gaze shifts to me. Well, that explains it. Huh? You don't have a car parked outside. No keys in your hand. Unless you've walked a couple miles just to breathe in motor oil. You are a customer. I'm not. I was just passing by. I stopped there, offering nothing else. I have no idea who this man could be. And the last thing I want is to get BB in trouble. You're just passing by? The older man looked from me to BB, then back at me. People usually pass by the front of the garage, not the staff entrance area. But you somehow end up standing here talking to my 6'4" mechanic. Because he's cute. A bit strange, isn't it? I can't flirt with him. It was just a lucky coincidence. He raises a brow. Then smacks BB's shoulder in a buttery squeeze before letting go. Good to know your vocal cords actually work on women your age, kid. It's a miracle. I might have to write a letter to the Pope. I'm just being courteous, sir. You were about to take a break. I was thinking about the possibility of one. Same thing. No breaks, helmet boy. In fact, I'm thinking of adding 2 extra jobs to your list just for suggesting it. Okay, yeah, I will take Ronnie over him. Understood. Not understood. I stay very still. It feels like my idea of not causing trouble for BB lasted exactly 1 minute. Finish the invoice stack you're avoiding. Then maybe you could think about possibilities. Yes, sir. You think customers wait because you're thoughtful? No, sir. Then why are you waiting? Because I miscalculated the order timing. Wrong. Because you didn't prioritize correctly. BB doesn't argue. But I noticed the brief pause. Don't look at her. Look at me. Customers are waiting on paperwork. Mechanical work had higher part. Who's in charge here? And who could be doing the paperwork? The garage owner. You, sir. The boss pointed vaguely towards the workshop. You know, I told them that my best mechanic fixed their vehicle. And before the paperwork even is done, he's already on to the next one. I don't fully understand what's happening, but I understand enough to feel awkward. For me, next repair was already waiting. So was the paperwork. I understand. You understand engines. You tolerate paperwork. He glances briefly at me, then back at BB. Apparently now you tolerate distractions too. She's not a distraction. You're lucky, big boy. I'm being polite because we got company. Don't start acting like she's changed your behavior. I haven't changed my behavior, sir. Sure you haven't. At least I know you're not secretly dealing stuff behind the garage. I've actually had I remember a rumor of someone actually doing that my work in terms of me. It was a long time ago. Where'd you two meet? Oh, Mad Dog convenience store. How'd you work there? Really? How has old Ronnie gone bankrupt yet? I frown. No. It's fine. Good for him. He jerks a thumb towards BB. I'm his boss. Yeah, I figured. Good. That saves us both some time. This conversation feels over. But I also get the feeling that this man's the type who decides when a conversation's over, not the other way around. So, has he started telling you about his motorcycle yet? Yes. He shakes his head, exasperated. God, that means you were bothering him. Just a little. He's already told me about it. He gave me a ride. That makes him smile. He needs practice. Respectfully, I disagree. Respectfully, we're talking. Boss, you're discussing me while I'm present. You got a problem with that, big boy? No. But my focus is fine, sir. It better be. In his defense, we were only knowing each other a few days. Wow. He slaps his mechanic on the back. And she's already defending you. Life's full of surprises. I don't need defending. See that? He doesn't even deny it. He gives BB a narrow light shove on the shoulder. Is he always like this? Worse. You caught him on a talkative day. Usually he's a skeleton. If skeletons are inside us, technically we're all haunted. He got a point on that. True, son. So you're fixing the motorcycle today, or am I doing it myself? I'm fixing it. Good. Get back to work now. BB starts taking a step forward, but his helmet flickers briefly towards me. Sir? What now? Permission to have 5 additional minutes to conclude a conversation? With the young lady who just passed by? Yes. The boss exhales sharply through his nose. He looks between us before giving an answer. He looks weirdly curious. 2. And you're not extending it. I will not extend it. If it takes longer, I dock 50% of your pay this month. BB nods. 2 minutes. He accepts that like it was nothing. I guess every workplace has its own way of working. I'm glad Wanny Joe runs things differently. The garage owner looks back at me. That's probably why he thinks he's gonna go bankrupt. Grab her a pair of safety glasses. Then get your butt inside. I'm not paying you to stand around talking instead of working. On it. Don't screw this up. Just like that, he walks away. We both watch him disappear inside the garage. Your boss is certainly someone. Is he always like that? Like that? Like, this just dies my tongue. Because anyone else in the world would know exactly what I mean. That he's a relatively good mood today. That's a good mood? That was a good mood? Spent 5 minutes making fun of you. He just cares enough to correct mistakes. Yeah, I don't think I think he's just a control freak. If he were displeased, he would have stopped speaking to me. That what? So you're okay with it? He's my employer. So what? You can make your own shop. That's not a defense. He slowly turns his head towards me. Not a coworker leaving half his shift on my shoulders. I narrow my eyes. Baby, are you with him? If I thought he was wrong. You didn't look very convinced. I'm not. But we were solving different problems. That's why he's the one managing the garage. Shouldn't the manager be the one doing the paperwork? You talk to him like he's a sergeant or something. Well, I have 2 minutes. Oh yes, you didn't have to do this. I wanted to. I have to look away, desperately trying to walk down and smile before he sees it. And you wanted to tell me something? Or was it just to properly say goodbye? I have a question. Yes? When do your shift start? When does your shift start? 3 p.m. Why? 1500. Noted. Now, I have a suggestion. Can I give you a ride to work when I'm done here? Would you do that? The sun's dropping earlier every day now, and it's winter. I think it does that every single time after it gets longer as after the winter solstice gets longer than when it hits the summer solstice, which is the longest day, goes shorter and shorter. The temperature is dropping as well. I have a coat, you know. My shift doesn't start for an hour. I was going to grab a coffee and just walk slowly to the bus station, I guess. But I just think it's better if I give you a ride. I don't think giving him a ride, yes, would be a good idea. You mean again? You took me home yesterday. He drops the phone over his shoulder. As I said, the garage is like being inside a heater. Just wait for me and I'll get you there in 5. You'll have more time to relax, and it's way faster. And you tried to convince me, or yourself. You seem really selling this ride. It kicks a stray pebble across the concrete floor. I'm just saying, it's a long walk, and I need to take my bike out so the engine doesn't seize in the cold. Really? Not really. I just don't want to see the point in you walking through the dark parking lot when I got a perfect good machine right here. It won't be night out yet. Why are you so determined to keep me here for an hour? I'm being polite. The civilian drivers are idiots. Civilian drivers? No, I think just people in the nutshell, not even civilians, are bad drivers. It depends. I've seen enough wrecks for 3 lifetimes. I'd rather know you got to your door okay. I kept smiling. So this isn't about me. It's about your peace of mind. Both. Let me do my job so I can get you to yours. Please. Except he justified himself so much. I guess I can give him a break. That's actually really sweet. Sweet? How? You really don't hear that often, do you? It's just the way you care about it and how seriously you take it. That doesn't mean I'm a sweet man. Oh, you're sweet to us. You know it's not insult, right? I know that. I just don't want you to get the wrong idea about who I am, because I'm not trying to be anything. I just said what I noticed. So, that's a positive answer? Yes. I accept the ride. Good. That simplifies the situation. I mean, for you, I'm happy to help. Take your time. I'm not in a rush to get to work anyway. I'm not the reason you're late. School hands. Is everyone in the garage just screams out of nowhere. Boss said, "Time's up. Go ahead, big boy. People need you. I'll be done soon. I could wait. That's okay. You don't have to. I want to." He reaches down and grabs a pair of safety glasses from the floor toolbox quickly and handing them over to me. Be careful. There are tools everywhere. So we're just gonna talk to everyone. Okay, we'll talk to Darian. Darian, right here. He's a man in his 40s working under a hood of a car. His hands are black with grease. He's focused locked on the engine. He seems completely absorbed in what he's doing and not exactly welcoming of interruptions. Okay, Shirkan? Maybe talking to BB first would be the better move. Here's BB. BB. He's crouched beside the motorcycle. Why not bar him for a bit? I walk closer to him, careful not to step on anything or hover over a second before speaking. Hey. He wakes up immediately, like he was already aware I was there. Oh, hi again. You're working hard. Yeah, I'm sorry about earlier. For what? For leaving you outside. Boss want this job done right away. It's okay, I know. Don't worry about it. I mean, I didn't mean to just... He gestures vaguely towards the gates. You came here and I, left you there. Sorry about that. I wasn't stranded in the desert or out in the storm. I know, but you should have to stand around because of me. I smile a little. I chose to stay. Right. Thanks. I allow a small laugh. Why the heck is he thanking me? BB clears his throat in awkward silence, focusing a little harder on the bike. Was it something I said? Maybe. Or you're just kind of funny. Really? I mostly just make the guys at work laugh. The women usually don't find me funny. Then I guess I'm one of the boys? He looks up at me. You don't have a flat chest, so you're definitely not a guy. That's an invalid assumption. Because I'm flat chested. You just talk. I can't just talk to you like I talk to them. You technically could. Oh, yeah? You weren't exactly a fly eater. You got more going up there than half the girls I know. He glances down at his own chest. So, should I start calling you BG? Biker girl? That's muscle. If you put me in a lineup, no one's going to mistake me for what you are. Well, I never know. You never know. We just work on it and we could probably get you. Just pulling out that by your own rules are pretty impressive to look at, too. I wasn't trying to say anything weird, but you were looking at my. I wasn't. Oh, you were. It's just the lightning hit you, and I realized you significantly more pleasant to look at. And we weren't before? Seriously? Besides, I'd get shamed the rest of my life if you were a man. No, you won't. Oh my god. It's like I'm talking to Lane, tattooed version. Guess we kinda are. I'll check aside. Interesting since you make the guys laugh, but not the girls. That's weird. That's not what I meant. It's just my brain sometimes forgets women exist in a place like this. I don't have the right settings for this. That's all. Well, I guess you paying attention to me now, so points to that. Yes, I do notice you a lot. You timed something with a toll, probably just to avoid talking. That man really is funny. So, how long is it gonna take? It's not a small repair. You tap something near the engine. It might take a while. How long's a while? A couple hours. Maybe more. I thought we only had like 1 hour to work. I didn't really know. But I don't have to finish the repair today. Don't worry. I'll get you back on the road in time. I lean slightly to look, but I have no idea what I'm looking at. You don't have to rush. I don't mind. I'd rather you not get bored. He says it quickly, almost like he feels the need to reassure me. You came all the way here. I can handle boredom. He nods. Okay. Just glad you're willing to wait. Me too. Didn't think you would. Why? I don't know. That's all he gives me? I guess so. He's already got his visor on the engine again. So you can walk around if you want. I mean, it's not really interesting staying here and watching something you don't understand. How do you know I don't understand it? You're assuming I don't understand anything. What? No, I didn't mean. He rubs the back of his neck through the helmet. Oh, crap. I just never seen a woman actually interested in this stuff. They probably got bored or just don't want to get dirty. Probably. Okay, have you seen, because I literally just watched a video on it. Have you literally seen, brain fart, King of the Hill, Leanne could probably do his job for him. Probably. Really? You really weren't lying when they said no one's interested in you then. He lets out a shy laugh. You'll be the first one. The first one? To watch me. Of course. Maybe I'm just saying so I can talk with you. Talk with me? Talking about motorcycles? I don't mind. This one here is for valve check. Oh, this guy really is clueless. They open and close to let the air and fuel in. After a while, the clearances change. He pinches his fingers together to demonstrate. Too tight, the engine starts running like crap. Too loose, and it sounds like a toolbox falling down the stairs. And a F-150 with spark plugs blew out sounds like a Harley. You can hear if you know what you listen for. Huh. Gotta pull the tank, the airbox. Get down on the head and measure everything. And that takes hours, if I'm lucky. If the valves are out of spec, I gotta swap skims. He holds his fingers out to the size of a coin, different thickness. You change them until the gap right the gap's right again. You're basically doing surgery. Yes. I already got the blood all over me. He looks at me. What? You thought what I meant. What you meant? He looks genuinely stressed now, like he stepped on a landmine and doesn't know how. You said you wanted to talk. I thought you were interested. I am. In the 636? I have a sort of laugh. Not exactly. About you. The thoughts aren't even not even 4 apart. That's okay, you don't have to pretend. It's fine if you're not into this. Oh my god. All the mechanics like this? No, not everyone. He just didn't. But that's the great though. It hasn't enough power to scare you without killing you. It's a good balance. For who, exactly? For people like me, like you? Sensations? Yes. When you celebrate and everything gets loud and fast at the same time, your brain it kind of stops thinking. And that's fun for you? Best feeling there is. I understand if that doesn't sound appealing. I know most female customers don't seem practically interested in that part. Though my sample size is immediately limited. I mean, I don't dislike it, but there's motorcycle users that are girls too. Riders. Why would someone want to scare themselves on purpose? Drone junkies. Why build such machines if they can't enjoy them? I don't really have a smart answer for that. Because it makes you feel something. Like fear? It's not really about that. Then what is it about? He taps his helmet slightly with 2 fingers. There's always something going up on here. Stuff you think about, stuff that you should be doing, stuff that you forgot to do. When everything's moving that fast, the only thing that exists is what's right in front of you. That sounds nerve-wracking. It's only really dangerous if you ride without proper gear. I glance at him. I've never seen you wear one. I guess I forgot that habit. It takes forever putting all that on. But your life apparently depends on it. Scarlet will decide my fate when she feels like it. I narrow my eyes. He actually trusts a metal death trap more than his own reflexes. So the bike decides if you live or die, more or less. I like living on the edge. Not that I recommend it. Sometimes I can't believe I'm still alive. But I trust her. Your motorcycle? My motorcycle. He taps the fuel tank lightly. The rider riding the one got the right equipment. He should be fine. Even though no one can really tell you what to do with these machines. That's the part I like the most. The responsibility belongs to you. Oh, being your own boss for a bit. The freedom. I suppose that's one word to put it. The motorcycle gives you that. It reminds you that you're not there anymore. I frown and stare at the motorcycle for a moment longer. That's for good. I think I stick to walking though. Or the Tacoma. I kind of see it. See what? Why someone would want that feeling. Yes, I was sure you'll get it. He seems oddly confident about it. So that's why guys like these things so much. Not all guys. Even if they should. No, some guys like cars, trucks. Not all guys like motorcycles. And it's like you convince everyone secretly wants to live dangerously. Seems like the right way to be a man. I like trucks. Maybe I'm wrong, but if you never take a chance, it's just colorless. And I like colors. I like colors too. But no matter what I do, my life still feels kind of gray. I'm sorry to hear that. He clears his throat while adjusting something on the bike. I'll try to be quick with this, so we can talk. when you feel like it. Not until the motorcycles, not about the motorcycle specifically. I stayed in worse places. I like the convenience store. I smell him. And the company here isn't bad. Good to know. If if we were bikes, I hope we ride well together. For someone so awkward about with words, I'm pretty sure we'll ride just fine. I just said I'll stop talking about motorcycles. That's okay, Mr. Biker Boy. We could talk about anything. There's a visible moment where he scans his brain for a safe topic that isn't mechanical, as opposed to rain lighter. You should take an umbrella when you head to work. We don't have one any here. I chuckle softly. Thanks for the warning. I'll make sure I don't drown on my way back to work. I'll be there. Rain comes down pretty hard around here sometimes. He really's trying. I'm really allowed to stay? Yeah. I mean, probably. Probably. It's not really a rule or anything. But my boss says something. I can't really. I mean, he's the boss. That makes sense. He nods once, but I don't think he will. Why not? You're a woman. Huh. And he probably already told you. If he let you inside. So he let it slide. Not sure what he's referring to. If someone yells at me, you're here because of me. So anyone gives you trouble, then you tell them to come talk to me. You fight my battles, every one of your wars. Wouldn't be my first time. Oh, really? I mean, last night, with the human stickman, Lane, whoever his name is, pretty sure he's one of those guys who needs an arm around him. I suppose you can ask him next time at the store. He wears his head. Don't feel like you have to wait the whole time. If you need anything, just gestures vaguely as direction. I'm right here. And the lateness in the blank lavatories are down the corridor. I mean, the bathroom. I knew what he meant. We don't have instructions for that. So maybe you should ask my boss first if it's okay to use it. And if you accidentally touch something you consider gross, you can wipe your hand on me. I really covered in worse. Just watch your step. There's stuff everywhere. I glance around the garage and on. Alright. I start backing away a little. Even without looking, I could feel it. He went back to work. But he's definitely aware of exactly where I am in the garage. Okay, let's talk to Sircon now. I spot one of the guys laying against a workshop, wiping his hands with a rag that's already black. That's a guy from earlier. Sircon. Oh, hello again. I wish he were I wish we could name to have him as a love interest too. You're your name, right? That's right. Good, good. My memory is not always best when I'm stressed. I think that's most people. You were looking for something? Actually, I just saw you and thought I would say hello again. That's nice. Usually people only come over here to tell me I'm doing something wrong. Are you? No idea. That's something very joyful about him. Still, getting used to everything? What do you mean? The country? I mean, the garage. He told me you were a new hire. He rubs the back of his neck. Of course he said that. It's been a bit more than 2 weeks now, which means everyone still remembers my name. Then I become. He points at his own chest. Hey, you. That's a bit rude, no? They mean it in a friendly way. At least for Darien, I'm sure. My uncle told me Americans are very laid back. Well, no. Maybe that's why I feel like I'm getting in everyone's way here. Were you... Where were you before? Turkey. That's quite a change. You like it here? Everything's bigger here. Yeah, our meals are. And I'm pretty sure your monster energy drink's probably bigger too. It gives me a headache sometimes. I think it's a monster. You're gonna get used to it. I'm also miss real food. It's like, yeah, I can picture that. But for the first time, I can afford my own rent, groceries without asking my parents for help. Can we go back to 2009? So it's worth the struggle, at least for the rent. I'm really grateful to the boss for giving me this chance. Honestly, that's pretty impressive. You should be proud of that. Thank you. By the way, you're waiting for him, yes? BB? He frowns. BB? Baby? Is he your boyfriend? I shake my head immediately. No, it's just a nickname. Oh, biker boy. How do you know? I have a similar one. BMW. You're calling him a car? You know he does motorcycles? He lifts a finger. German car. B stands for biker. His last name starts with M. I'll let you do the math for the rest. I smile. I see. I'm not mocking him. I just don't want to say his name wrong. That's why I don't say his name that much. And I try not to say your name too. You know, I'm trying to get better at it. I know what it's like. Don't worry, I know you aren't. How do you know him? Have you known him for a long time? Actually, I know him even less than you. Like 3 days. Sure come blinks. 3? Yeah. 3 days? He looks over my shoulder towards BB crouched behind the motorcycle. That's unexpected. Why? All our conversations are about motorcycles and guy stuff. But like, not woman stuff like the other stuff. I'm not sure I follow. This week, we arranged Ari to whoever 10 chance peas could beat Batman. It would be Batman. Huh? He was on the chimpanzee side. Well, Corey, Batman wins easily. Yeah, he doesn't know about the plans in case Superman goes batshit. I stare at Surkon, completely at loss of words. It's weird to hear. I mean, it's clearly not BB, I know. I mean, Batman has gadgets, you know, and plans. But guy stuff, you meant dumb stuff. No, that's all dumb. I would be on Surkon's side, though, if Arya would say Batman would win. He laughs, a bit embarrassed. Honestly, the first evidence I have that he knows a girl. Now it's my turn to be embarrassed. You two seem like good friends already. He told me. He clears his throat, imitating BB's flat tone. Certain environments don't give you a luxury of waiting. Certain environments? That's all I'm gonna say. I nod. What I can say is that he's the best mechanic here. Way better than me, that's for sure. You just started. From the little I've seen, you look like you know exactly what you're doing. I know enough to look confident. BMW says I learn fast, but I think he just comparing me to the average idiot. He doesn't really sugarcoat things. Actually, he mentioned you're doing a good job for being new. Sircon blinks, looking genuinely surprised. He said, "What, that?" I nod. Wow. It's it's like receiving praise from a commander. About commander. Your boss doesn't strike me as the type to take pity on anyone or hand out favors either. That's true. I try my best every day to prove he made the right choice. Then good luck, Shirkan. Your jerks of has tattooed coworker. He should be finished in just a few minutes if you want to hang out here. I start walking away. He's a lucky man. Just a thought. Okay, let's talk to Darian. I'm not doing anything useful. All I hear is tools, metal, and engines. BB told me it'll take a while, but he didn't say how long. At some point, killing time starts feeling more embarrassing than actually doing something. I stand there for a second. The guy doesn't notice me, or perhaps not to. Pretends not to. There are wires everywhere around the car, and it looks like a metal spider exploded. I take one more step closer. Don't. Don't what? You're gonna get dirty standing there that close. Oh, I'm just looking. He jerks his chin vaguely behind me. Look from over there. And wipes his hands on a rag. A girl here? You're lost or something? Okay, he needs to watch he needs to watch it. Office is that way. I wasn't planning to say. That was my first mistake. I wasn't planning what to say. That was my first mistake. I'm not lost. You're looking for someone? Not exactly. He exhales sharply. Then why are you here? You're just standing around watching me work? Because I want to know about, how to fix my own car. I'm teaching myself by watching you. I'm just waiting. That's true, but doesn't say anything. And I thought talk to someone. Usually girls wait in the car. I shift ugly and glance back towards BB across the garage. He's still working. You're Weenie's girl? Weenie? Sorry? I saw you two talking near the gates. He's talking about... Sorry, but I don't think I know a Weenie. He tilts his head and looks at me from behind, head to toe. I can almost see he's recalculating. A girlfriend? Hookup? No. Random girl who wandered in and didn't get kicked out? That's close. You're not like... He makes a vague circular motion with a finger between us. I resist the urge to roll my eyes. I'm not anyone's anything. I'm just curious, I guess. About what? About what are you doing? He looks at me, at the engine, then back at me. It's complicated, not really your thing. It's complicated, not really your thing. So, don't get in the way. But I stand awkwardly, suddenly very aware that I'm a stranger in his space. I'm not in the way? You're my peripheral vision. God, I didn't want to interrupt you. I should probably go. I step back without thinking. Hey, miss, watch it. What? Did you just call me? This isn't a shopping mall. He points down. You trip over that hose, that's on you. I ain't explaining it to your daddy. Why you cracked your head open in here. Oh, yes. There is oil on the floor and random wrench near my foot. I nudge it away carefully, but he picks it up. Oh, so I didn't even know I'm still here. Are you still here? Crap. We can read my mind. Run. I feel like I should at least know your name, so I could say hi properly. That made no sense. Why did I say it like that? I don't want you to say hi, miss. Okay, then so I could say bye properly. He looks at me. Looks like the answer annoys him more than anything else I've said. You're planning on coming back? I nod towards BB. Depends on the rider over there. He works faster these days. It shouldn't take too long. Oh, okay. Good to know. He goes quiet for a few seconds, then speaks again, his attention fixed on the car engine. Darian. He immediately points at the exit with the wrench. Now that you know it, go use it somewhere else. Nice to meet you too. I'm your name. He doesn't respond and just picks his tools back up, working like I've already disappeared. This man is very grumpy. It's Mr. Grumpy Guilt. Okay, now we're gonna go to what's this? Is it break room? There's a guy sitting there. He's got a small plastic cup, probably filled with coffee from the coffee machine next to me, and a cigarette in his other hand. I swear he had everything 5 minutes ago. No, I went outside after. Then I came back, I think. He mutters to himself between sips, then pats his pockets. Where the heck did I put them? The man looks up when I get close, give me a quick once-over, like he's trying to figure out why I'm here. Excuse me? If you're here for the boss, he's behind the door. He points behind me. Okay. No, I'm just... Are you looking for something? I went to the bathroom at 10, then went to Darian's Bay. Then I came back in here. Did I have him in here? Huh? Sorry? My key. Locker key. Lost it somewhere today. Do you want help looking for it? No. Boss is already gonna castrate me. He'll turn up. He takes another slow drag of a cigarette. This place eats small metal objects anyway. Well, just take it. Just put it in your pocket next time. Yeah, I haven't seen any keys. Maybe accidentally put the key in the locker. I've done that. I just got here a little while ago. Yeah, which means I can't work. I frown. Why not? I left my favorite wrench in my locker, and I am not working without it. I'm pretty sure places has wrenches everywhere. I mean, as a wrench is a wrench, after all. That wrench is my wrench. What's so special about it? Well, I don't want to steal someone else's and end up losing theirs, too. Nothing. I just would not ruin my day. Oh, okay. You want to get it? He finally crushes a cigarette into his ashtray. I'm Sal, by the way. I'm just gonna say Sal. But nobody calls me that unless it's really serious. Your name? You're Italian? Yep. So what's your deal? Did you get lost on the way to the mall? Nope. I got lost, yeah. I laughed nervously. But now I'm just not lost anymore, kinda. Huh. He looks me up and down. No offense, but we don't exactly get a lot of girls wandering in here for fun. Well, I want to know about the car show right here. Usually they either pick up a car or looking for their boyfriend. I'm neither. Then what are you doing here? I'm actually waiting for the tall, tattooed mechanic. Waiting? I frown, but don't play out. He's supposed to give me a ride to work. Oh, really? Sal chuckles into his cup. Man, the guys are gonna love this. He looks me over. No offense, but your arms look like they could snap if you hit a red light. You couldn't find a guy with a nice car instead. Well, I have the truck. He has the motorcycle. I'm all good. A girl like you should be ruling her hair on a motorcycle. Excuse me. I try keeping my face as neutral as possible. Though I honestly prefer a, truck. I'm perfectly fine on a motorcycle, thank you. And I don't mind waiting. Suit yourself. But good luck getting a conversation out of him on the ride. You probably already noticed. I don't think he's that bad. Give it a week. He wipes his mouth with his back of his hand and looks at me again. This time, a little more openly amused. Guy's got a thing, doesn't he? I don't respond right away. Most because I don't know what thing he means, and also because I refuse to be baited into whatever this is. But if you want a guy who actually knows how to have fun, I'm off at 5. You're twice my age, and probably already married. Exactly. Means I already made all the mistakes. Now I just repeat the good ones. No thanks. You women are too picky. No, I don't think anyone wants Sal. Because they have standards. He squints at me over this coffee. Though I get it. It's my turn to squint at him. Big guy. Hard to compete with that. I never said I liked him. A woman waiting for a man to drive her to work. We both know what that usually means. It means I don't have a car. Uh-huh. Buses exist. I have 48 years on this planet, little miss. He offered. Yeah, anyway. If you see anything shiny on the floor over there, do me a favor and yell, alright? And don't tell the boss you saw me smoking here. Oh, I'll tell the boss. Okay, let's talk to the boss then. Lots of corridor. Wait, no, those. Break room. Entrance. Talk to the garage owner. The smell hits me again the moment I slow down near the entrance. The garage owner is right there, sitting back on in a desk, a chair that looked older than the building, a stack of papers held down by a wrench so they don't slide everywhere. That's probably his wrench. He probably stole his key. He's leaning against the paperwork, but doesn't seem to notice me. Maybe I shouldn't bother him. I mean, I'm not even supposed to be here. I just walked into someone else's workplace like it belonged. But I will tell him about a certain someone. If he asks what I'm still doing here, I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to say. Hi, I'm staying here because I like the tall tattoo mechanic who barely talks, and also refuses to remove his helmet. Yeah, no. Sal, you break that jack again while cleaning on God. I swear to God. I didn't break it. It was already like that. Frick, get back to work. I'm searching for my key. The boss didn't react to any of it. His pen scratches slowly across the paper like he's used to this exact noise level every single day of his life. I stand there, a few seconds, staring at the side of his head. He got gray in his hair. Probably for everyone. Thick forearms, too. The kind that come from actual work with your hands instead of just owning the place. And he still hasn't looked at me. Either he hasn't noticed me, or he definitely has. Just doesn't care. Excuse me? What? I immediately feel out of place like I wandered in by accident. Which I kinda did. Sorry. I didn't mean to bother you. I gestured towards the door behind me. I just want to say that if I'm bothering anyone, I could leave. He finally looks up. You're fine. Oh, I wasn't expecting it to be that easy. I know everyone's working. I didn't want to get in the way. Yeah. Just don't stand and steal anything. What? Why would I steal anything? He points his pen upward without looking. Cameras. I stiffly scan the ceiling. Sure enough, there's a small security camera on the ceiling right above him. Hadn't noticed before. If you steal anything, I'll know. I wasn't planning to steal anything. And why don't you have cameras in your break room? Ah, crap. What did you do now, Sircon? I dropped the wrench. You dropped on what? Nothing important. He dropped it on his brain. That explains the noise. Dude, if it was a grade, we'd have bigger problems. Oh no, you probably protect everyone. Guarantee it. The garage owner sighs quietly, still looking at the paperwork. So, if you're looking for the bathroom, it's in the corner. First door to the left. It's usually for employees, but you can go ahead. I nod. And right when the conversation seems over, he talks again. So you're the kid's friend. BB? BB? Yeah, I sound so stupid. It's short for biker boy. Just a stupid nickname I gave him. And yeah, I mean, for the first time since I walked in, he actually gives me his full attention. It just kind of stuck. Can't blame you. He's got a name that sounds like a foreign engine part. He chuckles softly. I've been calling him kid since the day he showed up. If only he knew I found out his real name from that guy Shirkon. Maybe being annoyingly mysterious about his name. That's sweet. He just told me he had to fix a motorcycle. He is. Been at it most of the afternoon. Yes, I saw the bike. It's pretty nice. A bike's only as good as the person who rides it. Kinda like dogs. Good owner, good dog. Bad owner, bad dog. Yeah, he's really a good mechanic. So I guess this makes him a pretty good owner, too. He's better be. I'm the one who taught him everything he knows about the trade. Really? He tries so hard to not show that proud smile on his face. Nobody else could have done it better. When he first showed up here, he didn't even know the damn thing about fixing cars. That actually surprises me. Not even the basics? Nothing. Motorcycles either. He hasn't been into this for that long. To be honest, I thought he was just some kid who loved motorcycles so much he wanted to be around them all the time. I always hang around them, look at them, like they works of art. So I figured he'd quit after a month. But he didn't. He nods. I started teaching him anyway. Next thing I know, he's fixing stuff before I can even tell him what's wrong. So you took him under your wing? Like an apprentice? Yup. Best mechanic I got now. Darren's good too. Sircon's as well, even if he's still learning. Sal, well, he's Sal. He's a good cleaning lady. I feel you, Sal. Wayne hasn't touched a mop in months. Can we trade Wayne for Sal? You know, Sal's kind of a piece of work too. Because at least he'll clean into his job a little bit, just a tiny bit. Guess everyone's shop needs one. He pulls one of the papers towards him again, but instead of writing, he just taps at the corner of it with the pen. You're really waiting for him? Out here by yourself with all their shops around? Yeah. I'm fine waiting here. He watches me for a moment longer, then he's trying to play something. He's been here for almost 2 years and never brought anyone to my garage. Not a friend or family, and definitely not girls. Until today. Oh my god. Why does he look at me like that? For a second, when I saw you, I thought you finally grown a pair, and grown a spine, and brought a girlfriend. Still the same thing. I choked slightly on the air. I'm not his. I'm not interrogating you, young lady. I'm just making observation. He's a good worker. Don't cause trouble. Shows up early, stays late when he has to. I just prefer it stays that way. I can't have my best mechanic turning into a puddle because he decided to drop by. So you don't want me to get together with someone? Of course. I wouldn't want to cause any trouble. I understand. You too close. I mean, I just vaguely with my hands, suddenly very weird that I don't actually know how to define our relationship. We know each other. In a way. Something that almost looks like a faint smile pulls in the corner of his mouth. He didn't really bring me either. I just happened to be here. Funny thing about life. You think you're done with someone, then they wind up pushing you right back into their path. My face warms a bit. Some people say that's God's work. You believe in the kind of thing, young lady? The question sounds simple, but it's like he's not really talking about religion. Maybe about life in general. Rub the back of my neck a little. Let's see what happens if we say no. No. Not really. I think things just happen. He nods. Plenty of people think that way. World's a big place. Too big to plan every little turn. That's true. What about you, if I may ask? Me? I think life's mostly people going places. Work, home, stores, roads. If two people keep moving in the same circles, they're bound to bump into each other eventually. He points towards the break room doors. Like you and him. Roads cross. Doesn't mean they were meant to. You got a good head on your shoulders. Most girls your age don't think like that. I let Alice awkward laugh. I don't think it's a girl thing. Guess I just had time to think about stuff. Then it could be bad timing or bad luck. Bad luck? You tell me. You thought you were done with that guy? Then boom. There he is again. I didn't say I thought I was done with him. He smirks. My lucky butthole. You're probably right, though. Life keeps moving your way. You don't worry about it? I did when I was younger, but I stopped. Figured I'll let the philosophers do the hard work. So what do you do instead? He shrugs. I fix engines. Okay, I think we have to go back to right here. Talk to BB again. Are you staring at me? No, he isn't. I'm memorizing your face in case you commit a crime and I need to identify you. If I'll lie in court, don't worry. I'm terrible at it, though. Let's go back to him again. Shouldn't be too long. I'll, let you know when it's finished. There's a wall in the workshop behind me. He doesn't even look away from the motorcycle he's working on. Yes? You could take some cash from it and buy yourself a coffee. You want me to go for your wallet? My hands are occupied. He's covering oil up to his wrist. He looks completely sexy doing it. Unfortunately, that's a fair point. And you're seriously okay with me digging for your stuff? You're unlikely to steal my identity. But if you do, please give me enough money for my snacks. Was that a joke? Yes. I can't help but laughing. BB, it's fine. I have my own money. I'm aware. Then why would I take yours? I'm the reason you're currently sitting in the garage instead of doing something productive. I owe compensation. Taking my coins and buy yourself a coffee from the machine in the break room. I nod. I've actually had, I think, yeah, I had that. Pretty sure this is BB's belongings. Okay, dig in there and give him his money. Oh, now that we did the last ending, these aren't his keys. The other biker had red line on his uniform. I feel so incredibly out of place. The girl who no one knows, wandering around a garage with keys taken from a mechanic's wallet. Hey, I'm not gonna say no to free hot drink. Look down at a coin, face it to the coffee machine and press the button. I wrap my hands around the warm cup and take a sip. This coffee tastes better than Mad Dog's. You blend right in. I glance over. Sal's leaning back on his chair. Couple more coffees and we'll put you on payroll. Tempting. I'm pretty sure I earn more than I do as a clerk. Damn right you would. Plus you'll make one guy very happy. I laugh a bit embarrassed. I was trying to look like I belong. Too late. Nobody who belongs here smiles that much. Really. He chuckles and reaches into his pocket and pulls out a cigarette pack. I notice a sign on the vending machine before I even think about it. Is that allowed in here? Sal pauses mid-light. Officially, no. The sparks flame lying in his cigarette. As long as the boss doesn't walk in, I'm fine. Boss walks in. That's surprisingly flexible. It's a garage, not a hospital. He leans back in his chair, completely at ease. Just don't smoke while you're working on the car. Near the gas. Besides, you survived the smell of the engine oil till now, so a bit of smoke won't kill you. I will smell the engine oil. Fair point. I wrap my hands tight around my cup. You want one? No thanks, Sal. I don't think I should. What, you don't smoke? It's not really that. It's just that I'm a guest here, and plus I'm asthmatic. Hanging out in someone else's workplace is one thing, but standing around smoking your cigarettes feels a little too at ease, you know? Says the one who's helping herself to our vending machine. He chuckles. Little miss, a coffee has to be drunk with a cigarette. No, it doesn't. You're only getting half the experience right now. Why? Because it's art. It's philosophy. Yeah, and your philosophy reminds me of Akuma Tada. Ask my Yemenis. The French. I looked down at my coffee. Was he? British? Refused the cigarette. I think I'll pass. He snorts, shoving the pack back into his pocket. Nah, it's alright. They're just crying into their baguettes right now. Expected answer anyway. That's what's supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? Come on, you're a girl. You don't want marbles sticking into your clothes. No, I just don't smoke. And I know a lot of women that smoke. That's not true. At least you have a lower chance of turning out like the boss. Smoking like a Turk? But my gender has nothing to do with not wanting lung cancer. It's asthma. Wow, you said that exact same thing. The new hire guy. As the new hire guy. Hey, why am I always a target? He steps inside, wrapping his hands on a sharp rag. Because you have a targetable face. Hello again. Hi. What are you doing here? Your name? Did the beamer get so focused on repairing he left you without company? BB? No, actually, he's the one suggesting I grab something hot in the break room. I raised my cup slightly. I even brought it with his spare change. With what, gentlemen? We're out here courting a woman the only way he knows how. Only way? He gives a small smile behind the mask before walking over to the refrigerator. Back all right, new guy? Come on, my name is not that hard. Your name's impossible, kid. I'll just call you Sarge. Boss said I could take a break. Your mechanics today are getting spoiled. He pulls out a small plastic lunchbox without answering. He inspects it, relieved to find it untouched. Good. You were worried someone would take it? Probably you, because you've been in the break room for God knows how long. It's kind of happened to me at my previous job. Oh. We used to finish jobs before lunch. Just saying. What are you doing in the break room then? You changed the tires on 2 cars this morning. I ever changed 2 tires. First of all, I'm twice your age. I've been turning wrenches since you were crying in the desert. I'm kicking your butt, Sal. In the desert? That means I earned the right to sit here and complain. I don't think all Turkey is in a desert either. Looks more like a coffee break. And second of all, I don't even touch the vehicle right now because I don't have access to my favorite wrench. You're not even trying to find your locker key. I am. He taps his temple with a finger. By thinking first. How long have you been thinking? None of your business. Several hours. I can't tell whether Sal dislikes Sarkon, or whether he simply has the misfortune of being the newest guy in the shop. Either way, he seems to receive a little less patience than everyone else. He finally pops the plastic clips on his Tupperware. I brought extra food. You want some? The mechanic looks at the container. No. Hey, you don't even know what it is. I know you made it. That's kind of rude. Look, all I'm saying is that wasn't how we did it back before he got here. Now he opened the fridge and it smells like a spice rack exploded. Sal, I will kick you in where your sun doesn't shine. This is my mother's recipe, and she's cool with you working here. Why wouldn't she be? Your dad too? Yes? I glare at Sal. What answer were you expecting exactly? I was just asking. You know, if the smell bothers you, I could put it in a double plastic bag next time. I don't want to cause any trouble for the shop. I think an old school mechanic has smelled worse things than spices, right? Gasoline. I mean, my cousin drunk gasoline, so I think he'll pull through Sal. It's like probably shoves some in Sal's mouth because my cousin survived. Yeah, probably. Exactly. No need to get upset. Damn. You just could taste Christmas dinner. Nobody told me to add a second supervisor. I'm just saying. I'm not upset, kid. You have good hands. I give you that. But you gotta understand. We'll do things by the book here. I know I'm only following the manuals. Yeah, but you can apply the same tricks. But this exact same books. And this is America. That's how it works. You get used to it. He squints at Sal. The carburetor is Japanese. That's not the point. Japanese made is better. I feel like your point keeps moving. Relax. I don't bite the new guy. Don't bite a new guy. Much. The door opens once again. It's BB. His helmet slowly turns to Sal. To his silicon. To me. What's this? Break room? We're on break. All of you? Well, at least I am. Guess so. He walks past the table towards the sink in the back. He turns on the tap and pumps a generous amount of soap into his palms, aggressively scrubbing the back grease off his arms. It got uglier every time I see you. Likewise. You're 30 minutes behind schedule. I know. What are you doing inside? BB stops the motion first, but a second before glancing. That's calm. Yes, Grace. Good actor. He points to him. Hey, you. This is what a guy actually using his arms looks like. Not just reading those stupid manuals and looking at spreadsheets. But didn't you just say I had to follow the manuals? Sal shakes his head. You guys are taking our jobs anyway. He sounds like the next from South Park. They're taking our jobs. Read books. Work with your hands. He works. That's all that matters. You have no legitimate reason to dislike him. Of course, Mr. It was a joke. Then make it accurate and funny. Irritated, Sal crumbles his paper napkin and throws it straight at BB's head, and BB catches it without looking. Show off. Not hard when your reflexes are poor, Sal. I threw that pack of wet wipes at you across the bay yesterday, and it hit you directly in the chest. He's been here for 2 weeks and already thinks he's funny. I don't think. I know. Oh, great. Another one. He nudges BB with his elbow. You brought your coffee? She needs something to drink. You never buy me coffee. You have a salary. She has one too. And you're a man. So what? So? You guys are just talk like this all day? In this room? Pretty much. They distract themselves frequently. And yet, you come here for a little oil on your skin. Sal eyes me, a knowing look on his face. I wonder why. To see us. Huh? Because I'm dirty. He burst out laughing next to me. You're our work husband. I saw you wiping a smudge of transmission fluid off your forehead with even greaser hand last week. Exactly. Usually you don't care if you look like you're crawled out of a coal mine. But now you're standing 5 feet away from the soap dispenser, echoed loudly as BB pumps again. Touche. Well, for what it's worth, I appreciate the effort. The soap smells better. You're welcome. He finishes wiping his arms and turns off the tap. Look at that surge. Sir Callan. Yes. Love is beautiful. It's just soap. Oh God. Kill me now. I sneak a glance at BB. November 2009. The day the German acknowledged the existence of a female human being. I deal with female customers. Most of them are 45 years old. You're into myths, skull hands. What? I don't have a category, not even a preference. For her, Hickman loses his train of thought. I never seen him like this before. I don't know how to answer that question. Try. No. Coward. Maybe rubs the back of his neck. I can't. Have preferences. Why not? Because she's unique. I hide my face behind my coffee cup. He's making make it so much worse by trying to explain it. Don't mind him. Your name. I'm trying not to mind any of you. He just gets weird when there's Estron nearby. I will avoid the sink next time. He slaps BB in the shoulder. Keep digging that hole, man. Can you... Somebody please change the subject. I'm trying, but this is the most interesting thing that's happened to him in years. This seems assaulting. He's been distracted like this for about 2 weeks now. It's because of you he's completely running behind the schedule, right? What? No! I've only known him for a couple of days. Must have been stalking us for more. That's right, she told me. It must be something else. But what? We all turned to look at BB at the same time. I got things on my mind. He's nervous. I'm not nervous. There is. This is literally the worst thing. Your first day at the garage. Back when you were just trying not to fail. Sal jerks a thumb at me without looking. Now it's like the party changed. I can't tell that BB doesn't like where this is going. And honestly, neither do I. I take the easiest exit I can find. I mean, BB being bad at something. Our guy is growing. What was he like before he started? I want to know too. Same as now, just less efficient. Sal nudges me. You should see this guy. It was wow. First month, he stand up every time the boss walked in the break room. Really? I assumed that was expected. Yeah, but we thought you were making fun of us. It was a habit. We figured that out later. I think it actually not that weird. On one day, I told him to grab a left-handed screwdriver. I spent the entire afternoon looking for one. What? I hear BB sigh loudly enough behind his helmet. To be fair, there's left-handed scissors, so I wouldn't think him thinking there's a left-handed screwdriver would be too off. But screwdrivers go no matter what. Wales. Man had ran down every lock in the building. Front door, back door, garage, gates. I didn't want to forget one. Like I said to your lady earlier, it's just a garage. It was my responsibility. Darren would have noticed. After that fact, Sal scratches his jaw. You acted like the boss was gonna fire you. Or you wanted to make us look lazy. I wasn't afraid of that. Yeah? Nobody enjoys being the reason something goes wrong. For a moment, nobody jokes. I was just new, not incompetent. The Turkish kid is new too. Yet he's already more relaxed than this guy ever was. Really? Meh. You apologize every 5 seconds. Sorry. Sometimes it feels like we hired a Canadian. Sorry. I'll stop saying sorry. I laugh and take another sip. I thought you were always confident, BMW. You know me for 14 days. It took 3. You didn't miss a thing, kid. He still looks the same. Head cut like a tennis ball. Really? I'm so curious. He can't show you. I glance at BB, but Sal answers before BB answers. He won't show you. Yes. Something's wrong with your hair? Well, miss, it's the same reason you don't ask to see what's under a lady's dress. It's not really comparable. Maybe not. The on the floor is a mess, but the man inside is clean. The old mechanic nods. You weren't fast. Chicken seems startled by his comment. He hands BB his meal. Want some? I'm not hungry. Of course he isn't. He's hungry for something else. I expected BB actually chuckles at that. Probably. Man, why does no one ever want to try it? We spent a couple of minutes discussing like that. If I'm being honest, I was more of an observer here than an actual participant. I've known these men for barely an hour, and yet I'm starting to understand why BB fits in so well here. My daughter has this thing tomorrow. The recital? You remember that? You mentioned it several times. I'll see my family too. I mean, for a webcam. That's better than not seeing them at all. That's true. Sal groans. Yeah, I probably won't be able to see her. I'm always the one stuck cleaning this place after hours. That doesn't sound fair, honestly. It's the rules. I have an idea. He points to BB's chest. Arm wrestling. I have a high probability of winning against you. If you win, you cover my shift. If I win, nothing happens. But I'll get the satisfaction of having my first real win against you. Wait, Sal. No matter who wins, you get what you want? It's called strategy. You could just find your locker key. Boss would probably authorize you to leave early. Just sit down and arm wrestle me. No. Sit down. You're not the one giving orders. If you're man enough, BB immediately pulls up a chair and sits down and locks hands with Sal. But stand up now, big boy. He releases Sal's hand and stands immediately. What the hell is going on here? Are you guys having a pajama party? Crap. I have a customer outside asking why there's only daring available, and I find my lead mechanic sitting on his butt here. Technically, don't answer me. I already know it's going to annoy me. Does anyone know how to fix the register issue? All the guys in the room point at BB. What would we do without you? Adapt? No, we'll panic. You take care of it then. Yes, sir. He scans the room. So this is why your furry man's behind? Because you were trying to show off for a lady. No, sir. I was cleaning the grease from my forearms. I didn't give a damn about your hygiene. Where does this habit even come from? You get grease in your You got grease in your veins. I got distracted. Fascinating. That was what I was saying. Sirkon settles back his lunchbox on the table. We should return to work. Even the new hire knows he's supposed to do better than you two. Bunch of good-for-nothings. You should know better. Yes. Yeah. Move now. Shirkan crumbles past the boss like a pack of mice. Moving. He throws me a thumbs up before disappearing. I guess I'll just clean the mess in the sink first. Good idea. His attention focuses on BB again. Go. BB starts gesturing in my direction. Probably should. That's not a discussion. And don't keep the lady waiting too long. Understood. Good, kid. The boss returns to leave, but right in the doorway he pauses. He looks back at me and gives me a surprising polite nod. So only me and Sal remain. The coworkers have slowly filtered out one by one. Yep, just like every day. That happens often? Uh-huh. The coffee has gone lukewarm. I finished the last sip anyway, then crumble the cup and toss it into a bin. Well, I think I'm going to see how they actually work. Dangerous hobby. Watching mechanics. Watching these mechanics. Oh, why are you still here? You're not going back to work? I will be in a second. I give him a warm smile. There's nothing useful to do in the corridor. I already been reprimanded twice today, in your presence, so the third time won't kill me. What honor. He rubs the back of his neck, letting out a shy chuckle. Your boss is definitely the total opposite of mine. I wouldn't say you're lucky. Yours has a unique way with words. I can see everyone is pretty much used to it. After all these years, I would hope so. He's a good man, and he's quite cares about you. Yes. In his way. His way? Embarrassing me in front of you. Then I guess there's care about you too. Sal sounds like he's been looking out for you since your first day. His conversations are occasionally useful, mainly about how to clean a certain substance, though. And he's still worrying. Worrying what? That Marcone are when he's uncomfortable. I felt a little bad for him, but I think they all like you. They rely on me, and I tolerate their nonsense. Yeah, they rely on you without even thinking about it. Exactly. I glance at him. There's no ego in his voice, just certainty. Maybe that's why everyone keeps gravitating towards him. Except his way. No, ask what he thinks about it. What about you? You rely on them too? Of course. I couldn't do the job alone. Even here. Anywhere. If someone misses a step, someone else corrects it. I tilt my head. It's like it's completely ingrained in his brain. You're someone I want to understand. You know? I gesture around. Outside this garage. When you're not solving problems. I'm not always solving problems. That's not what I meant. He shrugs. The answer's the same. Even when nobody needs you? I don't need to be needed. Most problems I solve on my own. Whether that's healthy is a different question. Are you saying you need yourself to? I squint, searching for my words. Need yourself? I could bear it. But everyone needs someone to lean on eventually. No. I've always had myself. When nobody else was available, I was. At least I knew how to continue doing that. So Sal, Darian, you don't see them as friends? They are friends. They're just not my fallback. That's a lot of pressure to never share. I mean, that just means you're spending your time entirely with yourself. It doesn't feel like pressure. I think you understand. I get what you mean. I'm not sure I feel the same way, though. I rubbed my jaw absentmindedly. The guys were talking about their family. What about yours? My family. That's our priorities. They don't need me. Neither do I. They They're in a. Do you mean that in a good way? I don't think it fits either category. Neutral? He nods. Neutral. I think what I was trying to say is, I get why they like you. I hope you eventually feel the same way. Depends. If I needed you to fix something, you'd help me? Absolutely. I nudge him lightly. I was just kidding. Oh, I should get back to work now. Yeah, of course. To be fair, I feel like I've been a bit of a disturbance since I got here. You are, yes. What? But it's manageable. I'll get out of your way then. You didn't interfere with work. You interfered with routine. But routine adapts. He starts walking away. You can come back if you want. I will. Okay, we have to go get his key. You spot something glittering near the puddle of oil. As you get closer, you realize it's the key. You pick up and wipe your hands on your pants. Okay, here's the locker room. Okay. I think it's this one. This locker stands out to me. There's something sticking right straight out of the narrow gap between the metal doors. A keychain? Or maybe it's one of those heavy punk style bracelets everyone's wearing lately. I'm curious, so I decide to try to lock and see if the key works. The locker pops open and the key immediately slides through the crack, sliding downward. I reach in without thinking and catch it before it falls to the floor. Then I look at my palm, expecting nothing special. Instead, 2 gray metal tags dangle in my fingers, held together by a tight rubber band. A name, blood type, a social security number, U.S. Army dog tags. I was expecting this, let alone recognize BB's name engraved on them. The tag looked worn, like they spent years bouncing against his chest under heavy gear. He was an army? I tilt the tags slightly, trying to read them more carefully. But the locker room door swings open. I jump, and before I can even think I drop it or hide it in my pocket. BB steps in the room. He stops dead in his tracks. You have my key. Yeah. It was outside. May I have it back? I handed him the key, still holding the dog tags. I wasn't snooping, I swear. He closes the door behind him. They were stuck in the door when I unlocked it. I didn't even know they were yours. I know. I wasn't trying to look inside. They were stuck out, so I was curious. It's fine. I'm familiar with that. Really? He takes a few steps towards me and points out as dog tags. That wasn't supposed to be visible. I should have lost my key. Should have lost my key in the first place. That was on me. No, it's me. Yeah. Those don't belong to you. I'm just putting it back. No point putting them back. You seen them. I swore hard, my fingers still hovering above the open locked door. It feels like I wasn't supposed to find these. I was expecting to see something like that. I'm not angry. You sure? I'm sure. I believe in him. Now the panic slowly fades, my curiosity starts to come back. I need to hear him say it. You're a veteran? Yes. I didn't know, but you kind of talk like it. I don't think that means anything. I won't ask if you don't want me to. That's appreciated. But I'd rather clean it up now than have you assume things. Alright, I understand. Yes. No point making it complicated. What do you want me to know? It's not really a question of what I want you to know. I'll keep it simple. I enlisted when I was 18, turned 18, 2020, 2003. I was infantry in Iraq, and I got discharged 4 years later. Okay, we're 2009. I was gonna say 2006. It seems like a poem he learned by heart in 2007. That's a long time. That's how it went. Doesn't feel like I've been back that long. Was it about duty or something like that? I didn't join because I won gory. It was because of logical choice. Logical how? Nothing complicated. He doesn't continue immediately. You just told me what to do. It's easier. Even if it's wrong, I wasn't the one deciding that. Sometimes information causes problems. And 2003 was a different time, so it doesn't get passed on the same way. Wasn't that a bit like lying? It's not about that. It's about what information does to the situation. I see. I guess it's wrong. It was confusing. You know, not once, but it's probably made you tough, useful. That's what you become. Oh, that's probably wasn't the right way to put it. I mean, about being tough. No issue. I'm not trying to impress you. My gaze falls back to his dog tags. I haven't taken those out in the locker since I started working here. Really? What are the rubber bands for? To keep the metal from scratching. They stop the plates from clicking together when you move. It keeps people from being heard. Makes sense. It's weird to think about it, though. You wearing these and hiding them from them. My thumbs run over the stapled text. You're O negative? Yes. They use me when supply ran low. Usually after a contract. At least you knew who the enemy was. Not really. The line between the good and bad side gets blurry pretty fast. I see. You may, remove the rubber band from the dog tags. Last name. No pref? Means no legend preference. They ask you when you list. You don't have one, what, BB? He looks down at the tags, then back at me. I didn't really think about it. You didn't believe anything? Not really, not even a little? I believe in the men I serve with. That was enough to keep me busy. Anything beyond that? I don't really know what to say about it. I understand. Must have been a lot already out there. Why does the army care so much about your religious preferences? He reaches out only for his glove to brush against the chain. If a soldier is a KIA, the bureaucracy takes over. So if it's for burial arrangements, in case you don't make it back. Oh, I didn't know it was for that. That's kind of sad. Takes a small step backward. It's not. Some people need that. Especially when things get bad. And when you believe that the bullet wasn't the end. And you're the one of those people? Not one of those people? I didn't say that. They just handed me the form and I filled the boxes. And but doesn't that bar you? That there's no plans for you? That not it's my call, that's not my call to make. I'm still alive. Yes, but I mean, if he died over there, he wouldn't be here asking me that. That's fair. I'm I'm sorry for these questions. It's fine. Better you ask than keep it in your head. I just nod. That's serious logic, and I don't really want to make him uncomfortable. But he doesn't really seem closed off to talk about it. It's the worst. If the worst did happen, it wouldn't just mean less paperwork for the unit. The, they could just shut me off and move to someone who needed it more. BB, that's a pretty grim way to look at your own life. It feels normal to me. I held the hands of men who were bleeding. They cried for their mothers, prayed for the heaven that they were sure was there. So I'm glad they had something that helped them die less alone. I felt the air leave my lungs, then look at his gloved hands, and all I could see is the blood he just described. And you? You didn't need any of that. If I had been crying or praying for myself, I would have been useless to them. That's a lot of weight to put on yourself. You were the one holding their hands, and they were the ones holding mine. That's what we did, because I knew these men wouldn't leave me alone in the dirt. So that's why he can say it so calmly. Then I'm glad you were there for them. I'm also glad you're here now. I think I am too. But didn't you feel out of place with the ones who prayed, the ones who didn't? It was a shared spirit place. In the desert, I saw many men praying. My sergeant prayed to his god. Others prayed to theirs. I'm pretty sure it was everyone's god, though, that they were praying to. He looks down at his boots. Wait, the man who cried to his mother. Then again, I could just picture someone praying for Thor. The man who cried for his mother. He was the best navigator I ever knew. He trusted God to keep the stars in the sky. I trusted him to read them. It sounded like everyone just found their own way to survive. Yes. Doesn't have to make sense to me if it helps someone keep moving. I think it's the only thing I miss from that life, knowing exactly who is holding my rope. Now it's just you in this place. Now I sit in silence. Now he does his thing. It's the same as before. People hold themselves together with what they will have. What about you? Do you have no preferences? I brush my fingers over the grave letters in the mail. Hmm? I'm listening. I mean, why that name? Is it the name of your family? Like after a grandfather or something? Not really. It's just supposed to mean protector. That sounds cool. I guess. You you don't sound like you like it much. It's just a name my mother picked out for me. I see. Very German, right? He nods. She was worried the world would be too soft for me. I would be too soft for it. I suppose she just won what she won. What do you mean? Do you know, Warner Herzog? I'm butchering it even though I took German. I squint. My mother used to play his documentaries when I was little. I didn't understand anything, but she said named me after him because she saw the world the same way he does. That the universe is not harmless, but filled with chaos and enormous scenes of slaughter. That's a heavy thing to put on a baby. Perhaps. But when I went overseas, I thought I was already familiar with it. Well, at least she didn't name him after Sir Aust- Austria, um, turned German dictator. Not Australia, but Austria. I can't pronounce it right now. That's what she prepared for me. So she wanted her son to be a warrior? I didn't know. I hesitate for a moment. She, he makes it sound so distant, like it happened to someone else. I should change the tone a bit. Do you get mocked for it? I mean, a name like that? Well, soft chuckle. It's argon your back. Could be far worse if you choose a German name. You could literally choose, I think someone actually got banned for naming them after the third person. Mockery? Why would I? Not in Germany, that's for sure. Oh, it's one letter away from. Just some kids would have picked on it. German, a different language. I see, but it never really happened before. No one cared about my first name. Only my surname mattered to them. Sounds bit like you were always in trouble. That's just how it was. In the unit, most of my comrades couldn't pronounce it, so they called me Orlet. It was easier for them to bark, I think. You think? It's a strange thing to feel more at home in a war than your own country. After a while, I forgot that I had a first name at all. That seemed so cold. I didn't mind. It was a good name to have when the sun went down. But I like it better when you use the one you chose for me. It's the shortest name I've ever had, but feels like it takes up the most space in my head. I smile. You got a name here too. People call me whoever makes sense to them. Yeah, you're right. I think I prefer BB for everyday use. And the less letters for me to shout out when I'm annoyed with you. I was under the impression women shout a lot, but I'll try not to give you reasons. Better not. I don't deal with big egos. He saw hard. Understand. It knows not to boss me anyway. Okay, my pronunciation sounds horrible. Something like that. Is your father's name? That sounds about right, actually. Your mother chose your name, and you have your father's last name. I smile. It's a nice balance. A little bit of both of them, indeed. If I had to carry his heavy surname in my back, I should at least have a name that sounds like someone who could defend it. Would be strange otherwise. It suits you. It sounds like a name of someone out of an old war film that's likely intentional. A weak sound name invites weak behavior, so I'm grateful that they took it seriously. I get that. But is it really the worst thing a guy can be? No man wants to be weak. He says it matter of factly. But I guess some names guide differently. I don't see in you. I just try to meet the requirement of what is expected of me. Well, Mission accomplished. Huh. Thank you. I'll put it on the list. You have a list for those? Very short one. My mental list of victories used to be longer than in the service. Somehow I'm not surprised. So social victories count now? If then they are significant. I chuckle. Looks like your list is improving already then. I hope that trend continues. Stop inspecting. I hand him back the necklace. Here. He takes it. He looks generally relieved, but a little dazed. I'm glad you let me see. I didn't have much choice. Why, you wouldn't have if I hadn't found it. You wouldn't have if I haven't found it? I'd have avoided it. Why? It's unusual for me. But it was good. Most people only want to hear the action parts. They don't ask about the tags. Thank you for taking the time to read them. I think I like the way that you know the difference. I think I like knowing you had a very cute nickname. Cute? The way you described it. Sounds like a unit's way of saying they looked out for you. No, Sergeant Rolfman would have made me do 50 push-ups for being cute. I pretend to look around. Your sergeant isn't here. He doesn't need to be here. So he kind of stayed, just like these tags. Are these things a sort of a lucky charm to you? Negative. Train got me through. It changed how my eyes work. But everyone needs a little luck, BB. I agree with you. Luck is indeed played a role. I expect him to continue, but he doesn't. He didn't keep them for that reason. He was just a kid when I enlisted. They helped me grow into a man. That's what they need. They did. I thought you would be proud to wear them around your neck. Not anymore. I can't but smile a little. It sounds like he's talking about graduating from something. And the tags are just a diploma he keeps. Besides, if I were truly lucky, I wouldn't be here born as a cat. A cat? I would have been born as a cat. I can't even imagine you being lazy. You're right. A dog then. I'd like being a cat though. Everyone loves dogs. Everyone likes cats too. Okay. Not everyone loves the dangerous ones. Doesn't matter. All dogs follow something. You just have to be the one they follow. Are you saying you wouldn't have what it takes to be a leader? That's not my place. You think so? He's strangely easy to talk to. Or maybe I've been born a woman. People probably will expect different things from me. Different how? Less caring, I suppose. You think it would have been easier? No. I will struggle more, probably. So that's why you rely on training alone? Like a true man? No lucky coin, not even a picture in your pocket? I had, my manuals. Your manuals? I still got them. That's why Sergeant's voice lives in the back of my skull. That sounds like a very, very kind of you combat, very you kind of combat comfort object. Or maybe it was just normal for your unit. Minnie had no stall. I mean, you don't usually go there if there's something waiting for you. So, your books? He nods physically. Yes. I would have liked to share an antidote with you. If that's acceptable. Don't need a permission. Go ahead. We were with a guy who carried a kitchen timer with him. What, really? A white plastic bag. His last name was Beery, but we call him Bear. He kept it as a cargo pocket, wrapped in a wool sock as if it wouldn't waddle. What did he actually use it for? Because I guess at times like this, you had to be pretty silent. Noise discipline was standard. But when things got loud, he set it for 5 minutes, and then we'll listen to it tick. But why? It was only sound in a desert that didn't mean someone was coming for us. Bear used to say 5 minutes was always survivable. So, is that why that was his lucky charm? He got quiet for a moment. He lost it. Somewhere in the sand. Oh, that's a shame. Did you try to look for it? You don't go back for a plastic gag. Yeah, of course. At least you remembered it. Hard not to. He once tried to use it to time instant noodles during an attack. It shouldn't, but it makes me laugh a little. Were all your comrades like that? Most of them carried pitchers. What kind? Wives. I'm not sure why it feels so soft, but it does. Why had someone they had someone they loved? Did they even make it envious? About what exactly? I mean, you don't want a woman to, no, wasn't a priority. Really? It's okay if you did. There wasn't exactly anywhere I was. After a while, even hearing a woman's voice felt illegal. Oh, so that's why you always so tense around me. Huh. He clears his throat, shifting his weight from one foot to another. I just don't have much reference for that. This is probably the longest conversation I had with a female civilian. For real? Conversation, yes. You say that you were like you're defusing a bomb. Defusing a IED feels easier. Even after 2 years? 2 years outside doesn't erase much. That sounds like a long time to be living like that. It's what it is. So, what? You spent 4 years surrounded by men and never thought about women. Like, not even once. BP immediately looks away. It's not exactly difficult to think about women in the army. Okay, so did you think about it? I was a very young man. Of course I thought about it. His helmet dips for a moment before he looks away. A lot. I can imagine. It just wasn't something I paid attention to. I was focused on the job most of the time, while your mates were looking at pictures of their loved ones. I wasn't the only one. I'm not accusing you, BB. Understood. There's something endearing about him. The older guys talked a lot about what they wanted to do on leave. Me and theirs mostly just listened, without saying anything. I never held a woman's hand. You don't say that in a room full of infantrymen. But I could see that they were happy. And give a smile. That's what I meant when I asked you earlier. No. A wife seems like a liability for a man in my position. If I had one then, I would have had to leave her behind. Or I would have had to bring her into the noise. Near as acceptable. But you've been out of duty for a while. So, what about now? You never tried to make it happen? He points at me. I'm still on duty. Huh? It lingers in the air for a moment too long before he lets it drop. You're pretty good at avoiding the questions. State your question. Do you want one now? Or is Scarlet enough? Huh. That's, a strange thing to ask. Is it? I thought it was a normal question. Sir, BP, I'm asking if you like me. It just felt personal. What is it? He seems caught between answering and not knowing the answer even means here. Even with his visor hiding his face, I could tell. I don't know if I can be what would acquire. What do you mean? If someone chooses me, I would have account for her safety, her location, her happiness. Every hour of every day. BB, I think you're overthinking it. He shakes his head. I want to be the man a woman can be proud of. That's what it means to me. So to answer your question, I'm not ready. You don't have to be perfect to want someone, you know. I'm not sure I know how to answer that. It doesn't feel like someone you can decide in advance, something you could decide in advance. Maybe you don't have to decide in advance. I understand, but I don't like replying to on maybe. A brief silence settles between us. Yeah, I think I get it. So, writer, that appears to be the solution. For now. If your girl bike, the Marsaka isn't. It's a girl. I mean, I don't have romantic feelings for her. I laugh. I'll be a little worried otherwise. A man still needs a woman. For a second there, I thought you were a total lost cause. Maybe there's hope for you after all. I've heard something similar in a movie. Wait, what? You're quoting a movie to me at me? I've heard of. I chuckle to myself, dragging a hand across my face. He's so painfully sincere. It circles back to being charming. Okay, maybe you're still got some work to do, but I'm certain you'll get there. I think I can understand it when you're in the room. Understand what? Why those men were so afraid of letting go. I think I would have wanted to stay a little longer. I look at him for a moment, suddenly unsure what to respond with. It's like he's just stating a fact, the same way he talked about his dog tags. So that makes it hard to understand what's underneath it. Leave it. I lack experience in that area. You do, but that might be the only thing you don't have experience with. Fair. If I'm not working, I feel like I'm AWOL. Even though, logically, I know it's inaccurate. What does that mean? Absent without leave. Yeah, I kind of already know that, biker boy. Well, you're not working right now, are you? You're a very persistent civilian. I'll take that as a compliment. It wasn't one. Just observation. He looks completely oblivious to how that sounds. I thought you wanted me to like you. I am. I'm just assessing your responses. I look at him in disbelief for a moment before laughing. BB, if you truly want to flirt, I would have prepared conversation topics beforehand. Really? I'm curious of what. I heard women like it when you ask about their day. But your day is already happening here, in front of me. So asking about it seems redundant. It's good to say, like, can you take me to work? As jokes aside, you could just ask what I'm talking about. You couldn't just ask what I'm thinking about. You can take me to work and then ask me later. That's usually a safe bet. Why would I be asking that? Your face changed every 30 seconds. You're overthinking again. We're just a girl and a guy in a locker room. That's all. You use a lot of words to say very little. Excuse me? I didn't mean it as criticism. Is it your way of telling me to shut up? Frick. No. I was trying to say you communicate indirectly sometimes. Like revving engine while the bike is still on the kickstand. You're burning fuel, but you're not going anywhere. That's not better. I think I'm losing track of the conversation. You never had it. Accurate. What's the next step now? Now you're stuck with me for at least another 10 minutes. 9 minutes. After that, I need to get back to work. I choke. How can you sound so final without actually meaning to anything harsh? Maybe. I should make good use of those 9 minutes. Were you like. What were you like back then? I'm not sure if I asked this. What were you like back then? It's fine, but your question is too broad to answer properly. You need to be more specific. I'm just trying to picture you back then. In the army, I mean. A faint exhale leaves his nose. It's not annoyance. Unlike usual, he doesn't sound recurrent. I wasn't very different. Just just with another uniform. Seriously? You expect me to believe teenage you isn't different from adult you? Teenage me was noticeably thinner. Probably not as much muscle, too. Like skinny? Yes. I stare at him. My eyes instantly move from edge of his helmet down to his shoulders. The idea of him having been fragile feels almost like a contradiction. I can't picture it. Right now, you look like you could lift an entire bike over your head. I'm not practically strong relative to theirs in similar roles. But I understand why it looks that way. Definitely stronger than me. I think I get it when you said training got you through. All kinds. Training is not limited to physical conditioning. But it's still shocking. If teenage you walked in right now, I wouldn't think I'd even recognize you. Especially probably because he probably wouldn't be wearing the helmet. I mean, I just refer to his whole body, especially the helmet, without your muscles. I'm at the usual physical standards for 18-year-old elitist. Elisty. The infantry just forces adaptation. I see. You didn't miss having normal youth? No. That was life. A very tense life. Most military work is paperwork and waiting. Really? That's right. Are you saying Iraq was boring? Months of boredom punctured by moments of extreme terror. I blink. Most of the time, nothing happens. You just clean air filters over and over because the sand gets into everything. I mostly remember being tired. I'll be used to the sand. That sounds a lot more repetitive than I expected. He shrugs. The army's a bureaucracy. It just happens to have weapons. Very few decisions are actually yours. So it's actually labor? He nods. As shorthand, it's acceptable. You wake up when told, work when told, ate when permitted. If someone outranked you, you listened. My role was functionally necessary. You were so young, though. Was it hard? I adapted pretty quickly. But most of the unit considered me unusual at first impression. I think he managed that with me too at first. Possible. But Commander liked me. Oh, so you were a good soldier? Yes. By their standards. And now you look more like a trained Doberman. That description feels disrespectful. Hey, I thought you liked dogs. You're the one who compared yourself to a dog earlier. Now you're making this awkward. You're right. But I'm certain whenever a woman comparing me to a trained dog is a good thing. Though I've got my own thoughts on the matter. You'll be surprised. Why? What did you do to make you think that? You're all black most of the time. Tall. That's why. I can't control my height. I wasn't asking you to change it, BB. Understood. I have a laugh. Yeah. Also a bit too disciplined sometimes. Discipline tends to reduce mistakes. I was taught to value that highly. Don't worry, I didn't mean it as a unattractive quality. Your answer continues to confuse me. You confuse me. What? He scratches the top of his helmet like he's scratching his head. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing wrong. I smile. More what isn't used to doing things wrong. I wasn't always correct. Really? We stare at each other for a beat before anyone speaks. Was muscles mass leads to? Was behavior control? Probably. Meaning, interactions with other people were just less predictable for a younger me. I got into fights early on. Oh, I would pay to see skinny, angry soldier BB. That's not necessary. I'm in better physical condition now. I stared at him a second, dumbfounded, but now earnestly. He took that. He's unbelievable. What were these fights even about? Did you step out of line? Was the sergeant good soldier? No. I never had an issue with the train of command. There was another private in my unit. He enjoyed provoking people. I'm guessing you didn't appreciate that. I don't think anyone does. I had no issue with people being unpleasant. I had issues with disrespect. One day, he took one of my cigarettes without asking. And, wait, you smoke? Or he did. I used to. And now you're going to tell me you fought someone over cigarettes? Now, BB actually looked vaguely embarrassed. Well, he was a soldier. Do you blame him? That was probably his way of being able to deal with stress. I was 18, and he was larger than me. Wow. I'm giving context. The platoon eventually stepped in and separated us. Let me guess. You both got detention? We got detained. And we got detail. Our sergeant made us scrub the lavatory walls and toilets with a small brush. For 4 hours. What? That must have been awkward. It was a waste of time. But at some point, he sat beside me and offered me one. After all that, he didn't even apologize? I think that was his apology. I didn't either. We just smoked while hating it together. But that made it less unpleasant. I look at him, shaking my head softly. You two are a strange pair. Or were a strange pair. I guess only men can be friends over a fight about cigarettes. Well, girls can be friends after a fight too, so... I still held a poor opinion of him. But when you're sitting in the back of a LMTV for hours in extreme heat, half dehydrated, exhausted, bored, barely thinking straight, and still be capable of trusting each other, that's better than being friends. I gave my blood to this man. I see. Also how you quit smoking? No. This habit just slowly lost its usefulness. After it came back. You don't smoke. No. That's better. It's harder to stop something once it becomes routine. I don't smoke because I'm asthmatic. Yet, you stopped. Or replaced it with something else. Motorcycles? Mainly smoke because others did. I didn't think you cared about fitting in with the crowd even back then. Boredom. Shared boredom. He makes a sound that, if I'm reading it right, means he's smiling. None of us were supposed to be alone. In that unit, you do everything together. Even in difficult times. Nobody operates alone. If it could be avoided. Moments of terror? Did you? Yes. But there was mostly my unit. Everything was simpler in a strange way. Simpler how? He spent enough time sleep deprived with the same people, but shared suffering builds camaraderie faster. That actually makes him chuckle a bit, and I really didn't expect that reaction. But it's nice to see. It makes it feel less like it took everything from him. I guess that's part of it. Wasn't all bad. I knew who I was to them. That's your big Iraq memory? No, but it was the one I prefer discussing. There's a brief moment before we both stay lost in our own thoughts. Maybe mindlessly plays with his dog tags in his pocket before speaking again. Anyway, the break's concluded. Actually, you still have 3 minutes left. You're right. You most sound like you're trying to escape early. Am I wrong? I was adjusting for your time. Making a woman wait for a man already feels wrong. What a gentleman. You really certain about this? Confidence is born in leadership positions. Leadership? A third curve forms at the corners of my lips. You're a boy here, but the current boss of my own mission. Boss of my own mission. So I should be careful then? It's better to stay aware, yes. Of you? You just shouldn't assume you're safe around everyone. I'm safe with you. You're all green flags. You know it's a Yandere game. Just safer. Experience talking? Evidently. I shake my head and I'm still smiling. I guess that never really leaves you. Probably. That's life raised me. It doesn't really sound past tense when you say it. I don't feel like I used to be a soldier. I used to be a soldier. I feel like I am one. I don't think most people ever leaves. Yeah, about that. I was wondering. After the way he talks about it, it's hard to imagine him anywhere else. Go on. What made you leave? Even if yeah, I can imagine why. Did you choose to leave, or did you just finish your 4 years and get out? He asked things very directly. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I could have stayed. You could have, or you wanted to. Sergeant Rothman recommended that I leave the service. He told me it was time. I wait for more, but does it come? That's it? More or less. And that alone convinced you? It was correct. But he had to have said more than that. I don't remember. He just asked me what I planned to do if I would list it again. Wait, you were gonna list? At the time, yes. I hadn't considered alternative seriously, which was likely the issue. Yeah, I could see why you think like that. I just remember he assaulted me for approximately 20 minutes, then signed the discharge papers. He understood my situation well. That's one way to do it. So that's what brought you here in the end? Yes. I'm not certain if it still holds, but I'm here regardless. I gave him a few understanding nods. You must have really trusted him, for his opinion to matter that much to you. He looks down at his motorcycle boots. It was earned. That man walked us through things we should have died in. He was hard on people, but he knew what he was doing. Yeah, I could see it. So your whole military career must have been besides him. That was a treachery, yes. Out there, your instincts keep you alive. Mine told me I should follow him, even if it could have gotten you killed. It was a real possibility. But you don't spend every day thinking you're about to die. Instead, you make sure everyone gets through the week. And I guess everyone just kind of learned to think like that. He agrees. Like machines. Just made of bone and blood. You really shouldn't talk about yourself like that. Is that so bad? A machine that did its job until its very last second. So that's why how he sees it. That sounds wrong to hear. Even like that, that means you weren't afraid? I'm sorry. That must have that was a dumb question to ask. It wasn't a dumb question. BB doesn't move for 3 seconds long seconds. Fear doesn't stay useful for long in that environment. You learn to operate with it present. Anyone who tells you they weren't afraid is either lying or dangerous. And if you stop feeling it completely, that's when you start doing things you can't come back from. And look right at the center of his visor. That's how monsters happen. And I can imagine how steady his hands had to be while his brain was scanning, screaming to him to run. He lived with that and still chose to stay. I mostly had the army. I didn't want to be wasted. Wasted? What do you mean by that? I didn't want to die, but I wanted to end as I lived. I smile a little. That's how I see it. That's the most soldiers' answer I've ever heard. Probably. My brothers in arms would have said the same. So it's a group consensus thing. In practice, yes. We got yelled at a lot at first. Still, you served your country. That's actually pretty honorable if you ask me. I'm not American. If he listed in the like I said last time, if he's served in America, like in the American military, he could actually have gone citizenship back in 2009. I'm not sure about now. What? You're just signed up for another country? Why? For personal reasons. I prefer to leave it there. Oh, I didn't mean to pry. I guess I was just curious about how things worked in Germany. Well, also, there is, like World War II, there was actually American soldiers before America joined that actually signed up for the English military. I guess I was just curious about how things worked in Germany. I just didn't discuss it much. Don't worry about it. To be fair, I'm also still trying to figure out how your head works. Why do you want to know that? It helps to know what response I'm likely to get. I can't but letting out a nervous laugh. And I thought you just found me interesting. Those aren't mutually exclusive. I actually freeze. That was almost moving coming from him. Smooth almost coming from him. You think I am? Yes. I think you are too. Uh, when I think about it, I actually never heard your real voice. I gestured the hard shell around his face. Without that, I mean. You sound like you have accent. Most likely he still does. The accents take some accents never go away. And I actually know people that are from Germany. It's been here for many years, and they still have accent. Easy to understand though, and that only makes me want to know more about your secrets. I see. That's useful to know. Wait, what part of that that was useful? I shook my thought away and checked the time on my phone. 1 minute. I should set you free now. I mean, your break's over. And I get it. Being responsible here. A lot can still happen in 1 minute. Like what? You. Asking that question like officer. That makes me smirk. I should probably let him off the hook. But it's just too easy to poke at him. He did enjoy our little bonding moment. Can't say it wasn't enlightening. You really can't say I had fun, can you? I did. In my own way. I know you did. And for the record, I really like listening to you. Most of these stories, I never shared them with anyone before. You can share it with me anytime you want. Yet those are the best ones. Those stories will never tell anyone. He goes quiet for a second. I shouldn't call them the best. Wouldn't call them the best. Maybe that wasn't the right word. Yes. I'll try to find the better one. Tell me when you get it. He gives a small nod. Copy that. And just like that, the visible green uniform is back on. It feels like something shifted, even if nothing moved. You have the habit of constantly staring at me. I have eyes. I use them. Right now, all I see is a visor. I take a small step closer. What if I lift it? He steps back. Don't. Even your coworkers protect your secrets. Is that linked to what we were just talking about? Uh, it's not something I discuss at work. Pretty sure he got scarred during the war. I raise my hands midair. We can leave it there. I just want to say thank thank you all about thank you about all this. No, you don't have to say anything. I'm just used to thank you meaning thank you for not dying today, or thank you for your service. I meant it was a thank you for trusting me enough. I see. You're strong. You too. Affects my arm. Yeah. He flexes his too. Yes. He's so weird. I love it. So, there's 30 seconds left. Go grab your motorcycle, BB. Yes. I have work to finish. My boss is a man who's up to excuses. You gave him plenty of excuses earlier. I can handle it. If you're ready to leave for work, you can wait by the car outside the entrance. Preferably here at 14:45. Roger that. You're a funny woman. He starts walking towards the door. Didn't lock your locker? My dog cats were the only interesting thing inside. Okay, now if we go to the locker and click on his locker, we can explore it a little bit. A pack of chocolates for birthday cake? Strawberry cream. His face remains freshly out of view. And there's a visible, and that all that's visible is a clear draw line. Thank you, draw line. You spot a cat playing in the locker. Fabric worn like it's been used a lot. Maybe definitely got a lot of miles out of this thing. A picture. No brakes? Who's that? It's a motorcycle. Dog tags. I think that's the only thing we could actually click on. Okay, yep, it's locked. Sorry, Sal. No one's gonna be able to find yours. Exit. Now we're gonna have to click on the car. And continue the story. The afternoon air feels colder than it did this morning. I wait beside the car parked outside the garage, absentmindedly rubbing my hands together. Bibi told me to wait here. I glanced towards the open garage door. He's probably still finishing something. I still don't understand how someone can spend an entire day around this much noise. What is his job, after all? Free oil change plus 50% off labor this month? A whole bunch of people are going to go for the free oil change, that's for sure, especially in this commie. 2026 is talking about that. I still don't understand. Oh, there's more noise than this. I mean, actually, I get it. You must have heard He must have heard explosions and things much worse than a garage. I guess. I sigh. Every answer he gives somehow just creates 2 more questions. You've been waiting long? My eyes find him immediately. There you are. Wait. I said 14:35. It's 2:36 p.m. An acceptable margin of error. You were punctual. I appreciate that. He asked me to be here. That was the order. You could change your mind in the meantime. I didn't. And if I was going to change my mind, how would I get to work? He nods at me. It's a pleasure to hear that. What if I had changed my mind, I mean? Then it would have become order. What? It was, he clears his throat. A joke. A joke. Got it. Look at you getting all authoritarian. Your joke just needs a little work. He fidgets with his fingers. I'm teasing you, big boy. I know. I'm just not used to it. 2. It takes some time to think. I had worse conversations. None of them managed to unsettle me this quickly. So I'm just an average conversation. I'm just average conversation to you. Yes. What? I just talk like one of the boys? Sometimes I don't follow what you're saying. You use expressions I've never heard before. Like what? It's more the way you construct sentences. That's because I have a speech impediment. So like a Rubik's Cube? That's funny coming from you. Why? I reach out to pat the top of his helmet. Or try to, at least. Don't worry your little helmet about it. Why did you do that? Because you're like a dog. It was a reassuring pat. Because you're overthinking it. I don't think I am. But I prefer this with you. Prefer what? Not understanding everything. It makes our conversations less predictable. You're saying I'm more interesting when I'm confusing you? It's more in a more engaging way. I like talking with you. I like talking with you too. Thank you. I feel this type of exchange. You're using your BBisms again. His helmet tilts. Speak English. You jerk. Language. Huh? That's not a bad word. I could say far worse. I enjoy irritating you. I stare at him, completely dumbfounded. Of course, you turn that into a hobby. If you can't handle a little provocation from your writer, we might have to call this off. Are you afraid to leave me behind, soldier? I'm not planning to. At the moment. Maybe up the road. Then I will just cancel the ride and walk. Without you, I will remain available. He always has a good thing to say. It makes it hard to stay annoyed when he talks like that. It's impossible to argue with you. That's not intentional. It feels intentional. Then it might be male-female communication difference. I don't think I speak a different language, though. Excuse me? A what? He giggles. I'm joking. You're joking a lot today. Way more than yesterday, and the day before. Am I? Definitely. Yesterday you were all quiet, and today you're making fun of me. I knew you weren't going to take it badly. So you think you have me all figured out already? Not completely, but enough to act this way. Well, good thing I didn't ask for permission before I came over and forced you to talk to me. You really waited for permission either way. You're lucky I'm even letting you bring me to work. You're choosing to accept. If I slap your helmet, what happens? What? Why would you do that? I shrug. I was just asking. For a friend. We should probably leave before you're late for work. Okay, we're probably already late. I glance past his shoulder. The motorcycle's already parked nearby. Oh yeah, it's 2:30. It's like 30 minutes away. We'll be late. Ready to go. But is it actually okay for you to leave the garage right now? When you get in trouble? No. My eyes narrow. No? It's all okay. Then why are we standing here? Because I'm bringing you to work. You're changing your schedule even though you're already behind schedule. Your boss is already harsh enough. I've informed him. And what did he say? He called me a brainless, crappy butthole. And get out of you know what? They threatened me with 20 hours of unpaid labor over the weekend, included by stating he would personally throw my toolbox into a river if I wasn't back immediately. My jaw drops. Okay, I'm just walking. Why would you agree to that? Extra work is acceptable. But him throwing your toolbox into a river... I think I'll take Ronnie Joe. Leaving you behind isn't. But you barely know me. Debatable. Besides, it isn't a deciding factor. How? You accepted the ride without knowing me enough either. Then, you're important enough for me to take the punishment for. And your toolbox? Sal told me every mechanic has a favorite tool they can't live without. The only material loss I actually care about is my motorcycle. She's the only valuable thing I own. I could replace anything else. You're going to work for a whole weekend of extra labor just for a 20-minute ride? Correct. Honestly, actually strange that he didn't threaten to fire you. Fire me? Why would you have abandoned me would you have abandoned me if he had? He goes quiet for a second. No, yes, you make his own garage. I would have considered the consequences. But ultimately, I would have reached the exact same decision. Quit, made your own shop, and fired everyone else. Baby, you're crazy. I can handle it. Don't worry your head about it. I don't argue more. and he starts walking towards the machine, so I follow him. The sports bike sits parked right against the building's wall. Here she is. I run my finger over the seat. What happened to it? It looks brand new. I cleaned her while you were drinking your coffee in the break room. That's where all the grease on your arms came from. Positive. But it was only like 10 minutes long. How did you manage to clean an entire motorcycle that fast? I know her very well. I squint. That sound a bit intimate? I don't know. Before my mind can even process this weird subtext of the sentence, he casually continues, and I learned the mechanics of cleaning various weapons in the dark during my service. A motorcycle is simply larger. It really is sweet of you to have cleaned it just for me. I had to clean her anyway. Ouch. She was overdue. I really need to stop assuming everything this man does revolves around me. It revolves around his bike. We're just third wheel. He cleaned the motorcycle because that's what he does. He's a damn mechanic. I don't think a mechanic has to clean a vehicle. That's for a car wash. That doesn't make it any less thoughtful, though. To be honest, it's kind of backfired. She looks even scarier like this. Scarier? The scar is even redder. His fingers brush against the bike's frame. It's not as bad as it looks. I mean, it does look bad, but it's fine. It's just like Scarlet has a 46 on her. Huh? Speed. But I assure you, you're perfectly safe. Once your hand holding on to me, she won't feel nearly as intimidating. Yeah, I know, because we have been on the bike with you. I also needed her to shine to make a proper meeting. And one lady to another. Unlike yesterday. I stare at him. Please, tell me that this isn't something you throw at all the girls you meet. I don't meet women. I tip my head slightly, except for customers. When necessary. That seems improbable. Why? Look at yourself. You're telling me you walk around out in public like this, like that, and women just leave you alone? 2026 called, and people would jump him. He looks down at himself. I don't buy it. Huh. If someone speaks to me, I respond. If they don't, I don't initiate. So you're just waiting around for them to make the first move? I think so. And they do right? It's all about me. He pats Scarlet's fuel tank. But this, I ride a motorcycle. Oh my god. I figure she usually comes with a certain reputation. His head tilts aside like a dog trying to figure out a weird whistle. You know, the whole mysterious biker thing. It's just a ride. I believe you. Yeah. You're basically saying you don't have game. I prefer having a vehicle. I laugh. Yeah, that's a good start, I guess. I appreciate the optimism. But you're the only lady I adore. Other than Scarlet? I thought Scarlet would be first. My face instantly burns hot. I stare at him complete off guard. Where did that come from? A movie? My brain. He gently thinks that's a normal thing to say. You know, every now and then, you absolutely sound charming. Thank you. He reaches towards the motorcycle and picks up the passenger helmet, resting against the seat. He offers it to me. It's not the same one as yesterday. The broken red helmet is gone. It's replaced by a black one. It looks newer. This isn't the one from yesterday? It wasn't safe anymore. So he threw it away? No, I won't be asking anyone to wear it again. I'd take the helmet from his hands. You really don't take chances, do you? The helmet only gets one opportunity to fail. Yeah, and if it fails, we kind of die. The red one failed. He looks at me for a moment. It already fulfilled its purpose, meaning it doesn't need to prove itself twice. That's too dangerous. That's true. But unfortunate though. I rarely see helmets with devil faces on them. Maybe. The man who wore this thought he was a devil. Or one everyone else think he was. Wait, is it yours? I burled it. Hell, really? Then is the previous owner fine? He just doesn't need any more. He points to the black one I'm holding. This one suits the job better. The red helmet would have suited Scarlet better, too. ... What do you mean? I saw the picture in your locker. It used to be red, right? That's right. So do you need help putting on? I think I can manage. Noted. But if you want, I could still check the strap. I crack a smile. Thank you, BP. He adjusts his gloves while speaking. Are you ready to go? I look down at myself, then around, and pat my pockets. Yes, I don't think I dropped anything. We shouldn't be late then. But I look at him. More specifically, at the grease stain smeared across his tank top. I don't know if I want to be glued to him while he's covering those. If you want to order me to take the shirt off, you should know I used to be a very disciplined soldier. That earns a soft smile for me. Is that how they taught you to flirt in the army? I don't believe so. Cute. That means... Would you do something if I asked? Depends. Oh, on what? Whenever you ask me or order me. But you just said I should order you to change your shirt. That was a joke. Was it? No. If you genuinely dislike the shirt, the offer stands. I give you the power here. I shake my head with a smile. The power, really? You're twice my size, BB. I'm aware. I don't see how this invalidates my choice to let each decide. He says that without a shred of ego. And somehow it feels like the highest form of respect he knows how to give. You let me decide. He gestures between us. You're better at this than I am. You're the navigator. I'm the driver. More like the rider. The rider. It'll change then. Without another word, he hooks a thumb under his helm of his tank top. Whoa! Keep on the shirt. I like the shirt. I lunged forward, grabbing him by the wrist to freeze his hands in the place. What are you doing? You doing it here? Yes. You don't want to be pressed against the grease. I already cleaned the motorcycle. If you were still staying because of me, that would defeat the purpose. But I'm standing right here. And it's November. Go inside the garage and do it. Is that a preference? Preferable? Very. You can't just flash all the customers. He looks down and where my hands are still gripping his wrist. Then he raises the hem of his tank top. Understood. I haven't considered the customers. Did you really not think that was weird? I could tell. So, I'll be back approximately 1 minute. After that, we should get moving. He glances at the gray sky. If we leave now, we'll beat the afternoon traffic. Aren't all bikers the type to just speed through the middle of the lanes anyway? I have amusement escapes from inside his helmet. Lane splitting isn't speeding, though. Tell that to the cops. Don't worry. I am especially good at splitting a lane. If something gets in my way or tries to block my path, I simply cut it right down the middle until it's no longer a factor. That's a lot of explanations. He was one finger. One recommendation before I leave? No, so we won't have to discuss when I get back. Yes? If I wing, you win. Don't fight the turn. If you fight it, we both go down. I nod. You have to trust the machine. And I guess you have to trust me too. I trust you once. Trusted you once. I think I can do it again. Huh. Besides, if I fall out, I'm taking you down with me. You're stuck with your passenger. Anything else? If you're uncomfortable, tap my right shoulder twice. Twice? One could be accidental. I will remember it. Yes. I'll go I got your 6. He gives me one last look. He gives me one last nod before turning towards the garage. I start slipping the helmet on. But ah! A sudden scream cuts through the garage. BB's head snaps immediately towards that sound. What? What was that? Stay here. Are you? Don't move. He doesn't wait for my response. He just disappears in the pace I haven't thought possible. And then I left standing there with the helmet in my hands. I don't even know what happened, but judging by the way he reacted, something inside him did. I have to know what happened. What's going on? It feels like the air suddenly grew heavy with pressure. Sal, the first aid kit. Somebody grab a towel. My pace quickens. Keep pressure on it. Who's hurt? Everyone gathered around something. I can't see what. Only their backs. I can hear someone sobbing. Serkan? I'm gonna die. Please. He's hyperventilating, choking on his own breath between choking wails of pain. You're not gonna die, son. You two stay with him. I'm calling 911. Swap places with me. Put the pressure right here. Don't let go, or he's gonna pass out. Got it. I round the corner, trying to get a better look. I'm gonna run over there and hold his hand. But the exact moment I'm about to catch the glimpse of Sakon. 2 gloved hands suddenly cover my eyes from behind, completely block my view. BB? What are you doing? Don't look. What? Don't look. My hands instantly reach for his wrist. Please. Pretty sure probably something far worse. His voice is calmer than everyone else's. He had an accent. Is he okay? He severed one of his fingers. Yeah, I've seen far worse. His breath catches. He was cutting a rusted bolt. The grinder kicked back. Oh, God. It's completely off? Yes. Can they fix it? I don't know. Sakon's still agonizing, choking, dry continues, mixed with Aaron's panic breathing. He's bleeding, right? My hands hit BB's chest as he pulls me closer. You don't need to see this. Okay, as a girl, I could say I probably have far worse blood to begin with. I've seen it since the beginning of puberty. I think I'll be fine. Just focus my voice. Plus, my mom watched the TLC in the emergency room where they did all the can't remember what show it was, but it was basically childbirth. His deep voice echoes right through me. I think this is the first time I've ever heard it so clearly. I frown. I'm confused because I've seen far worse too. How does he know? I mean, in just movies. How does he know? What was that? It sounds like the tapping directly against empty air right in front of my face. Right on the other side of the darkness BB's hands are forcing me into. BB, I'm here. I can't tell where it's coming from. Only that it's getting closer. I reach up, trying to pull his hands away, but he won't let me. Do you hear that? The screaming? No. Someone's knocking on something. There's a brief pause, his chest rising and falling against my back. There's no tapping. I only hear the garage. Let me see. I shouldn't. He begins guiding me, my reluctant steps backward. The cries grow fainter as he leads me towards the second workshop. But even from here, I could still hear them. When BP speaks, his deep voice resonates right against my ear. Stay put this time. He slowly lowers his hands from my face. And before I can answer, he's gone again. I'm sticking back. He doesn't want you to see me. What? Look at me. Don't look down at the floor. Look at my ugly face, you dumb butthole. Breathe. I hear Sircon breathing loudly. They're on their way. Ambulance will be here in a few minutes. You hear that, kid? Where's the finger? Yeah, you might want to get the finger and put in a ice box. Like ice. I put in the cling rag. Don't lose it. I think I'm gonna throw up. Do it. It's okay. I'm sorry. It hurts. I know it does. Just stay with us. I told you to wait for me before you started working on that machine. You're young enough to be my son, you idiot. Why do you always have to rush? I want you guys to be proud of me. I want you, Sal. BB, I'm gonna say BB. You know he's speaking. And the boss. To see that we could handle the heavy machinery on my own. I don't think you were trained on the heavy machinery as much, though. Someone takes a step forward. You stupid kid. Why do you think I gave you your own set of keys to the front door? Not gonna die, moron. Sorry. You apologize 3 times for things that weren't your fault. You must think I'm pathetic. Overacting to a little blood when you've been to. I returned from the surface with all 10 of my fingers intact. You're facing a loss I've never had to endure myself. There's 0 cowardice in your pain. I'm not losing one of my boys over a frickin' finger. Come on. We just got you. Don't start leaving parts of yourself behind. What? Butthole. Sal chuckles. The boss already did hit the paperwork to hire you. Don't make him do more, kid. Well, you might have to get workman's comp. It's more paperwork anyway. The high-pitched scream of a siren falling cuts through the neighborhood. A fury of heavy footsteps rushes across the concrete. I Can tell they're willing him out. Easy. We got you. We're definitely late for work. No, the ambulance doors are open. But at least he's gonna be alright, right? We're all watching from inside the garage, aside from Darren, who is talking with the paramedics. What a damn mess. And I like him. Now we're gonna have OSHA up our butts. I should probably, say what OSHA is on top of my head. I know the name. So OSHA itself is a occupational safety and health administration for the United States, and it does a lot of for all body, the construction. I believe also people that work outside too. It does groceries too. Just basically safety. Kid picks the worst possible day to start donating body parts. Boss, I'm about to be short a mechanic for God knows how long. The schedule is completely blown to heck. I'm losing money by the minute just standing here looking at you buttholes. There's a beat, because we all know it's not really about the money. I hope he's okay. He better be. Otherwise, I'm gonna track him down and kick his butt myself. Hey, I could be a mechanic. They just turn to me and look at me. Yeah, no. I'll never hear the end of this. Assuming he comes back. Let's talk about their ears off about a Toyota Tacomas and Hiluxes. He will. And I think only people that would understand what I'm talking, my fixation on Hiluxes would be BB and Sircon himself. You sound pretty confident. There's no reason not to be. It's just a finger. He's fortunate it wasn't his throat. And yeah, because the Toyota Hilux is basically the Toyota Tacoma, is the Toyota truck of the world except for the United States. Jesus Christ. Jesus, Weenie. We need to brighten up the frickin' room. Who? The kid got a thick skull. Guess his guardian angel was working overtime today. Guardian angel. He looks out of the ambulance as the doors finally slam shut. I would love to have a route with him, though. Or with Sircon. Alright, drama's over. Sal, get those fluids cleaned up before someone slips and breaks an actual useful bone. Sal's eyes stepping towards the cabinet. Just then Darren steps back into the garage. Past his shoulders, I could see the ambulance is still waiting. Boss? Yes? Can I go with him? Darren? His family's not here. He's gonna be alone in a hospital. Can I go? A kid shouldn't have to look at those white hospital walls by himself. Go. Get yourself a terrible vending machine coffee while you're waiting. Darren nods. I'll call you. Then he heads to the ambulance at a brisk pace. I'll go with him too. We watch him climb inside. The boss lights a cigarette, his hands just a little less steady than before. Down 2 mechanics, and now 3. Yeah. BB suddenly stands at attention. When you get back here, you're finishing both Sarkon's and Darren's work. I don't care if you live in the garage until Monday. Understood. You don't even know what they got left. I'll figure it out. The boss stares at him for a moment, then taps his shoulders. Go bring your lady to work right now, before she's late, and stop wasting my time. Can I just start working on the car with him? Yes, sir. They probably wouldn't let me because I'm a girl. Get the heck out of my sight. Now. But I know how to win them over. Just start talking. Just get the spreadsheet and talks about the Toyota Tacoma. I follow BB immediately. And how indestructible it is. Huh. He rubs the back of his helmet as his fit wore his head. Didn't kill you. It didn't kill you, indeed. In fact, I had a Toyota 2006 Tacoma that we got in 2009 that we just ended up trading in last year, only because we had no room. It was a base model. And it was up there in miles. It was probably still going if we waited. They are known to last far longer than most. Didn't kill you, indeed. That third reprimand. I noticed you were keeping count. Is it record? Getting 3 in a day is a first. I laugh. Are you alright? Yeah. How did you know? How did you know I don't do well around blood? I didn't even say anything when I walked in, but you blocked my view immediately. I'm good with blood. A woman shouldn't have to witness things like that. There's woman doctors. There's probably a woman surgeon that's actually working on his finger right now. Women shouldn't see it. You know, women deal with blood all the time. And I mean, every woman deals with blood. Perhaps. So, you heard tapping sounds. A woman. I nod. Okay, most of us. That was weird. Like the boss or Gray. People often develop repetitive movements under stress. I mean, actually, technically every human deals with blood because we have blood in our system. But I also hear someone talking to me. That was me. I was with you the entire time. No. When you told me to stay in their workshop. What did you say? That you don't want me to see them? And someone stays perfectly still. I don't understand. You're certain those were the words? I think so. Stress affects memory, especially immediately after a traumatic event. You think I imagined it? I think your brain was processing more information than usual. No, pretty sure my brain's perfectly fine. I nod slowly. Only because that's a logical inspiration. Let's get moving before your boss reprimands you too. You're right. No, I will go on the ambulance with him. My boss will understand, right? Reality they would. The rain had started as a drizzle halfway through the ride. We stopped under a small awning attached to the convenience store. It barely qualifies as shelter, but it keeps the rain from hitting directly. You need an angle. I think there's something wrong with the car. Like, I think you need wheels. I step off the bike and adjust my jacket and take off my helmet. Is it his Honda Civic? That was nice, even though you brought the rain with you. The sky was beautiful, but the second I got on your motorcycle, it got worse. The sky is still beautiful. It's just hidden now. Wow, are you sick of your philosopher? Finding beauty in ugly things? I don't believe the gray sky is ugly. Of course, you would be the kind of guy who looks at the thunderstorm and sees a nice view. He nods at me. I can live with that description. But that also means nobody will come into the store, which means my shift is going to be 20 hours long. I thought you disliked customers. An empty shift is preferable to a chaotic one. I dislike customers. I dislike boredom more. See, humans need things to complain about. Technically, I'm a customer. So your shift will not be entirely empty. That makes me smile. I think I was completely wrong about him and his silence. See, you're not helping me out of kindness. No. Huh. I shake my head, a little amused despite myself. Okay, wow. I mean, kindness is not necessary for me to take you to work. A strange little flutter hits my chest. I end up staring at him, suddenly glad his dark visor is blocking his view a little. So do you do this for anyone? Not anyone. I generally need a reason. The rain gets suddenly louder. I'm starting to think he might actually control it. If I had that capability, I would have used it more efficiently. To run my afternoons, a soft chuckle escapes from inside his helmet. And reserve it for people who didn't use their turn signals. Okay. Yeah, he's almost got us killed at that intersection. Do drivers always do that? Frankly, not seeing motorcycles? They see them. Most of the time, they simply don't register them. I can imagine. So, thank you for the ride. I wish I could pay you. Why would you pay me for? Fuel is expensive. Indeed. It's even more expensive now. But you're not the fuel supplier. Still feels like I should give you something. I don't need anything. But if you really insist, there's a theory you could return the favor in a later time. Which means a favor. A squam. I mean, a normal one. A normal favor? Ah. Yes. Not whatever interpretation you're thinking. You a date? You seem to think you know exactly what's in my head. I would prefer not to speculate. That earns a laugh from me. Alright. But what if you came to cut your favor one day? I wouldn't know what to do. You don't have to worry. I wasn't planning to collect anything. Huh. Then why bring it up? You want a way to compensate me. I just wanted to provide one without actually wanting it. He nods. Take compensation from you is wrong. It takes me a moment to process that. It's always the same with these biker guys. Women can handle themselves. I know. Then what's the problem? There isn't one. You're hard to follow, BB. I just meant your ability to do something and my responsibility to help are separate issues. Again, talking about your objective. The key to a good mission is maximum travel of the enemy lines. I don't want to say that word. Just in case the algorithm or the AI overlord. Lemmy? In this case, inconvenience. That's an interesting choice of words. That was poorly phrased, you think? Yes. I should have said deep. Nope. I think we're good. Thanks. Understood. He scratches the back of his neck. And so, you're basically saying you were going to do something nice for me? Exactly. I don't know. Don't think you're capable. Following an incompetent person because their male is an excellent way to create problems. You're right. But then why does it feel wrong taking something from me? Because you're not asking me to do anything difficult. Breaking my staff door? Slightly more difficult. BB. My point is, if I could make someone's day easier for very little effort, I generally should. Otherwise, it becomes a transaction, and I wasn't trying to buy anything from you. Makes nice things sound incredibly complicated, do I? The curve of my lips is answer enough. Oh, interpret that. Interpretate that as yes. I start walking along the store walls with BB matching my pace right next to me. He's using his broad shoulders to shield me from the wind and rain. I have a question. If it's okay with you, tell me. If you dislike customers, do you dislike me? I turn around slowly, staring the glossy expanse of his visor. You worried about this? Yes. I like some customers. Some? Who exactly? BB. I was exaggerating. Normal customers come in, buy food, pay for their money, and leave. And I like you. So I guess you're not really a customer in the way I mean. Besides, you're not here to buy anything, right? What am I then? Someone I know? Boyfriend? That's and his and appreciated. His helmet tilts slightly towards me. That clarifies things. Then he glances towards the convenience store. Are you able to enter the building? I think so. Unless your door breaking skills somehow got worse overnight. That will be concerning. I smile, then pull the keys out of my pocket, twirling them around my finger. No worries, I got the key. Good. Though honestly, not sure if it even matters. Door is basically destroyed. I mean, you kind of broke it yesterday. That's true. But maybe the morning shift fixed it. Or maybe it's still hanging by a thread. Possibly. I sigh. Probably wasted time going to Lane's place for nothing. I'll say most of it came from relying on him at the start. I didn't rely on him, just had to get his keys. He just left before me. Same result. If he even considered the situation properly, he would have left the key accessible to you. He doesn't think like that. He turns his helmet away, his jaw visibly tying against the strap. That's also part of the issue. You would dislike him. Does your boss remind you for the door? Huh? I haven't talked to him since then. So I don't know. You should ask him now. It's not that serious. It's my action that caused the door issue. If you receive negative consequences because of it, I prefer to know. Besides, if it's because you were unable to access the store properly, he may consider it other procedure. I was just locked to help BB. It was raining, and you helped me enter inside. That supports your position, but I still prefer to confirm it with my own eyes. You actually worried about me getting into trouble? I'm accounting for possible consequences. That's a yes. If you want a supplied answer, yes. My stomach does the thing. So, do you want me to verify if it still opens? I can escort you inside if necessary. This isn't a suggestion, right? It's not. I smile. I reach for the metal hatch of the front staff door, but before my fingers can even touch the handle, a massive arm shoots past my head. BB grabs the handle, handling the door open with effortless pull. He holds it with his body. Wow, me. You're surprisingly old-fashioned. My father would consider it basic manners. Well, at least we know no one stole the door. Why would anyone steal a door? Well, I could tell ya. They will. Or they'll take the door out. Just unhinging and like, oh, we're gonna take this. You'd be surprised what kind of people wander around during the night. Especially during a full moon. We step inside. The familiar scent of my workplace hits me instantly. I can see her werewolf walking around with a door ready to fight. Before I could even move, BB cuts in front of me, using his dark frame to shield me from view. Stay behind me. Huh? He scanned the small corridor, leading into the store. BB? No need to do all this. The staff door was unsecure for a period of time. It only takes one entry for it to matter. I let out a soft breath. I didn't argue with him this time. Say anything suspicious? He steps forward a few paces. His heavy boots make absolutely no sound. Absolutely no sound. Everything's clear. Clear is good. Clear is very good. I step past him. I bet you check your own place like this too. BB just watches me put my stuff into the counter before answering. Not in the same way. Really? It's easier to notice problems when you're used to looking for them. What kind of problems are you expecting at home? None, ideally. Then why check? Prevention. I take off my jacket and quickly grab my apron. I see. He's already back at the staff's door, hands hovering near the frame. But you're still just a mechanic at heart, aren't you? Yes. Though this isn't strictly mechanical. I approach him again, trying to strings my apron around my waist. Well, it still closes, I guess. It closes, yes, but not clearly. Cleanly, this door is heavily damaged. Well, I'm not being mean when I say no thanks to you. He helped us with it, though. To be fair, the delivery guys kick it open constantly. And us too. BB stops, his hands resting on the frame, to look over his shoulder at me. One of them did it, not you. It suits you. What, my apron? His helmet tilts my chest. BB? He does answer. Oh, he's getting domestic thoughts. BB? Sorry. What did you say? You weren't listening. I was. Just why didn't you answer? Because I forgot everything you said before, BB. You're really lucky. This visor hides your eyes. He points at me. Shoulder. Are you serious? I am. About the door. He tests again. The door seems fascinating all of a sudden. It requires attention. More attention to me. I'm just teasing you. You should probably go now. I can't leave yet. Why not? There's something wrong? Or maybe you just want to stay with... He pushes the heavy staff door. The latch is sheared off inside the mechanism. Unless I strip it down and fix it right now, the door won't walk. Meaning anyone can walk in through the back. Ouch. At least we got a mechanic. Doors depend on people. Well, it's just an alley in the middle of the afternoon. It's usually quiet out there. Yes. And the probability is lower, not zero. You really can't leave only because of that? Not really, you're inside alone. A compromised entry point is a serious issue. I prefer it there was only one. I frown. Really? Wouldn't it be serious if someone else was here with me? Still be serious if someone was with me? Yes. I would still fix the door. Maybe it's a convenience store. Customers are expected to come in anyway. He looks through the entrance. From behind the counter, you see them coming from the front door. You won't necessarily see someone entering through the staff entrance. Unexpected people concern me more. And I prefer knowing you can actually lock out the rest of the world while I'm not here. I see. I glance down at my phone screen. My shift starts in 10 minutes. Understand. Well, I'm pretty sure I already started. Wait, oh, no. I'll complete the pair as quick as possible. I don't want to interfere with your work. You know, you're really not bothering me. I'm alone on the shift, so having you here is kind of pleasant. A little company every 2 minutes. I know you have a lot of work waiting for you. Yeah, yes, it is Sir Khan and Darren's work. I know you have a lot of work waiting for you. Pleasant. You don't even have to fix the door, you know. I could just call my manager to replace it. Or the morning guys can deal with it tomorrow. Those are both valid options. Then not leave it. Your boss is probably already looking for another excuse to cut your paycheck in half. I chuckle. You should preserve what's left of your salary. If he does, I only be half employed. Was that a joke? He clears his throat. He's probably trying regardless. But don't worry. If my paycheck gets cut in half, I'll just stop buying these expensive strawberry milk bottles. Still, I'll be the one who broke it. But to help me get inside, I don't excuse consequences because my intentions were good. Besides, if I don't fix it, my presence here I'll also feel better if I fix it myself until it can close properly. Alright. Not like I could change your mind anyway. I glance past him towards the alley. It's still raining. By the time you finish, it's probably stop. So you'll be able to ride safely. Unlikely. It'll rain all night and get heavier within an hour. Aren't you worried about the roads? Two wheels, wet asphalt, usually don't mix well. Weather is temporary. I accept the ride back in worse conditions. Really? That'll be fine if rain follows me around. Manageable, but not comfortable. I shake my head, and my attention drops to a crumbled paper on the floor. Did you drop this? Negative. It was already there. I've been slightly to pick it up. Caution door under maintenance. Up and close door gently. Apologize for the inconvenience caused. Yeah, it's under maintenance. I better fix it. No. That just means someone already taking care of it. Then they'll have assistance. Someone can become two people. Someone can become two people. Is there a toolbox somewhere? There should be one in the storage room. Or in this closet. I open the door beside us. Let's see. A couple of old brooms, rack-killer. I pull my head back and out and give him a project look. Nothing? No, toolbox. Unless we're fixing the door with a mop. BB studies the closet one last time anyway. Follow me. There might be an old emergency kit hidden in the stockroom. Even though we're just walking past the rows of colorful packets, having him trail behind me feels like having a personal bodyguard. I glance back over my shoulder at him. People are definitely less likely to rob the store if you follow me around. That was attention. I may as well be useful. I wasn't talking about how useful you are. Same thing. Alright. I point at one of the stools near the counter. You can sit around. I'll grab the toolbox real quick. I'm fine standing. Really? I'm offering. Thank you. But I'm not here to take a break. Oh my god. There is. The little soldier in your brain. Can't let him go. BB, sit down. I should remain standing. If someone comes in by the staff door, I should be able to. BB. Yes, sit down. For a second, I think he's going to ignore me. But then his helmet tilts down slightly. Understood. The little stool creaks under his weight and because he's so tall, his knees end up practically at chest level. Comfortable? Highly. I thought a soldier never surrenders. The bang isn't surrendering. Oh, so you actually obey me? I don't. I mean, you did exactly what I asked. That sounds a lot like you taking orders from me. You used my name. It threw me off guard. So I went with the easy solution. I notice you react differently when I say your name. Do you not like it when I say it? You don't say it to hurt me. You didn't say it to hurt me, so can't not like it. Good. I hate to have to start calling you Biker Boy again. But BB means I know. I smile. Stay here. I'll be right back. I won't move. I turn towards the stockroom. Come on. There has to be a toolbox around here somewhere. Found it. I dragged the box into the light, wiping a thick layer of dust off the top. BB is exactly where I left him. He hasn't moved an inch. I don't know why that surprises me. I stop in front of him and lift the toolbox slightly. Ask and you shall receive. It was hiding in the back. Good work. He opens the toolbox and scans the contacts in silence. Wrenches, sockets, and a screwdriver, all neatly arranged. He picks up one of the tools, turning it slightly in his hand. Good condition. Is that good? Very good. Do you have anything for the door? Yes. Whoever owns this takes care of their equipment, so it's not just random spare tools lying around. No. This is someone's personal set. Then it's probably RJ's. I think he spent a lot of his time fixing stuff in the store. He looks around. That would explain this level of care. Care? The store is a mess. Exactly. A place like this doesn't stay functional by accident. If something is broken, he doesn't replace it. He restores it. He closes the toolbox with a soft click. That means the store matters to him. People don't invest effort like this into something they don't value. That's right. I didn't really think about it before. This will take a few minutes. You should probably not waste your time here. You can continue your work inside the store while I fix this. I think I'm still staying here. Aw, BB's already working on the door. I lean my back against the wall nearby, just watching. If you stay here, you're going to distract me. And I need more time. What if that's exactly what I want? Your special concern regards my paycheck. This would contradict that. True. But people aren't always consistent like that. Your presence changes my focus. My focused desperation. My focused distribution. This is focus. Should be fine. What am I supposed to do? Move. Where? Anywhere outside my line of sight. Sounds like an excuse. He's actually embarrassed because I'm staring at him? That's not happening. Then, don't speak. You're very demanding for someone who said I have the power here. I am just unaccustomed to sharing tight spaces with civilians, especially cute civilians. I just know some of his tattoos kind of remind me of Ghostface. I know they're skulls, but female civilians. So if I'm ever standing too close, or if my presence is abrasive, you must tell me immediately. Baby, I'm overthinking. Exactly. He picks up the tool and starts doing, I don't even know what, to the door. Honestly, after dealing with the usual crowd that comes into the store, you're the most polite guy who's walked through the door in months. It should be by default. Maybe for you. But trust me, it's weird comedy out there. Maybe most of them are having bad days. Oh, you're grumpy on bad days. So are you grumpy on bad days? Contrary to your belief, I am not emotionally impaired. What even counts as a bad day for you? When someone you are walking with is no longer walking. But today, the reprimands. That's got dark very fast. Ask about the bad days. ... You don't have to answer if you don't want to. But what do you mean by that? What happened back then? He stops moving. ... It was difficult. It lasted long enough that people stopped treating it as unusual. Yeah, I can imagine. You can't. Thankfully. Then help me understand just a little. It was repetitive, unpredictable, and the unpredictability. Have you actually seen? Yes. Of course, Ari. Barry. I mentioned him earlier. The guy with the egg of Lucky Charm? He didn't lose it in the desert. He died with it. That's... I looked down for a moment, not sure what to say. I kind of figured. That's worse than I thought. It's been a long time, and he didn't suffer. Don't feel bad. You seen him die? I was present, but I didn't witness the moment itself. I understand. You don't have to explain more. Then I won't. A few minutes pass. Finally, BB lets out a slow breath and tests a swinging door. It moves smoothly, better than it was when it wasn't broken. He drops a few loose screws back into the toolbox. Wow. I didn't think I would ever see that door actually shut properly without having to kick the bottom. It should just hold against the storm. Just sure the delivery guys don't break it. Just sure the delivery guys won't break it. I nod. Thanks, BB. For the door and everything else. I rather know you're able to lock the door behind you. That is a thanks enough. So is the door? So if the door didn't need fixing, you wouldn't have stayed. You would have had the reason to stay. Somehow the answer makes me a little less lonely. It makes me a little lonely. Or maybe I just feel lonely for him. But perhaps breaking it was a good decision after all. A little breath I felt in my teeth. You already had a reason. He knocks lightly on the door. That's one less thing you have to worry about. I'll let my boss know you fixed it. Please don't. What? Why? That inevitably leads to questions about why it was broken. And I don't believe that benefits either of us. Oh, that's true. I will come back tonight in case you encounter any of these door thieves. Thanks for being our mad dog bodyguard. A soft laugh escapes from inside his helmet. If the situation deteriorates, wave. Oh, try to be brave. Good. Good girl. I know my eyes at him. I'm not a dog. What did you just call me? Good girl. No, I heard you. You just don't get to say that. I already did. I almost choke. You're a girl who's good. That makes you a good girl. But you normally say that to a dog. You can't combine words like that. I cut myself off because I see his chest vibrating. Should I call you a bad boy then? Bad boy, sit! He's laughing at me, completely in silence. Your coworkers were right. I shoved the back of his helmet. Ow! You're a butthole. He rubs the spot like it actually hurt him. Don't abuse your power, civilian. Just go before your boss abuses his on you. You're right. The door begins to swing open under his grip. And if you get some news about Sirkon, tell me. Just to know if the surgery went well. Why? What do you mean why? You barely know him. Yeah, but he had a sprite while everyone else didn't. Like you, unlike he had a sprite like you, like, and Lane. So he matters to me. I don't think you have to know someone very well to know they're okay. Hope they're okay. Just like with you. I know you're a bit better, but you know, you don't need to worry about me. I still do. And, I mean, I was standing right there when it happened. I just want to know if he's going to be okay. He searches my face for a long, agonizing second, then gives me a nod. If I receive any news, I'll tell you. But does that mean I get your number? Oh, you're very lucky today, BB. Having legitimate reasons to get to know you, get what you want. I'm starting to believe that wasn't fate. I reach inside the tilly closet, grabbing a scrap of receipt paper and a pen, and quickly scribble down my digits. Here you go. He takes paper with both hands and folds it. Thanks. Oh, he does this all for our phone number. You'll be fine out there in the thunderstorm. I'm a man. I'll be fine. He steps towards the door. Lane doesn't care about your pride. And was it pride? Fortunately, it doesn't strike everyone. Be careful then. Lock this behind you. With that, he pushes through the newly fixed door, stepping out into the rain without a single complaint. I watch his tall silhouette disappear into the storm before I close the door. Night shift. That damn store. There's a weird in-betweens where there's nothing to do. Still enough mess to keep my hands busy. I mean, I've been wiping the same counter for a while now, and it's still dirty. I sigh. I miss having a little company. The sound of the staff door opening suddenly cuts through everything. Lane? He's 40 minutes late. Hey, as usual. You're awfully late. Yeah, saved the lecture. Traffic was a nightmare. And this weather? Traffic? It's the middle of the night. The roads are literally empty. I said save it. Why does he sound so angry? Who was here? What? Who fixed the staff door? Why are you asking that to me? Acting like a butthole. Well, it could be the person from the morning shift. Or even me. Oh, really? You fixed it? Yes. I didn't say that. Yeah. Don't insult my intelligence. Which one of your little boyfriends did you invite into the back room while I wasn't here to supervise? The biker. It's none of your business, and I don't have a boyfriend. Sure. You just give him out free blanks in exchange for a handyman service now. No, he just asked for my phone number. You're freaking awful. I know. Then who was here? The bike from yesterday was here. He lets out an ugly bark of a laugh. Frickin' knew it. What, seriously? Are you that dumb? Did you really let a random guy inside the stockroom? Well, he was in the stockroom yesterday, too. What if you stole something? You steal yourself from your workplace. Yeah, my workplace. I sigh. I don't have time for this. The door's fixed. That's all that matters. Yeah, but maybe if people didn't get in the way in the first place, it wouldn't have happened. Ever think of that? Wayne, I'm gonna punch you. Or sun doesn't shine. Or kick you, actually. I don't know what you want me to say, seriously. Man, I gotta hand it to you. That's actually pretty efficient. I want to take Remus from Broken Colors by a coworker. Most girls have to pay actual cash, but you just find some desperate loser who's willing to sweat for a little attention. I don't care about you and your freak tan dude, right? I care about RJ in his store. Oh yeah, that's why you're 40 minutes late. This guy actually did more than you ever did in the first month of work. My first month of work. Yeah, sure. Stop comparing us. It's annoying. Why? I'm just stating the facts. Okay, let's play then. He's like 3 times your size. Can you actually imagine? Lane, you have 2 seconds before I kick your butt. And I will, and I can. I stare at him. With the mop. I will kick him with the mop. Kick his butt with the mop. Like I'm Donatello. That's your comparison? I'm just asking. Talk to me when you're less emotional. I think he's always emotional. He steps inside the stockroom. Whatever, bro. I think I'll just keep my distance from the rest of my shift. Okay, now we have to go and get the supplies. This time I'm just gonna go strawberry. Take the strawberry scented floor cleaner. You grab the strawberry scented floor cleaner. Which I didn't know there was strawberry scented. I know there's lemon. Smells more like candy than clean product, but well, a little extra sweetness won't hurt the customers, right? You pour the cleaner into the water. Watch it cloud up for a second before cleaning. You dip the mop in and give the quick squeeze. You're ready to clean the store. Noodles. Something dark has pulled on the floor. Not sure what it's made of. You go over it a few times until the floor looks normal again. There's soda spilled on the floor right where people walk the most. It's already starting to dry. You mop over it until the surface looks clean enough. I'm too tired for this. I really shouldn't have come here in this hour. I told myself I wouldn't spend money today, and here I am. A small mouse lies motionless inside a trap. Feels like something that shouldn't have belonged in the first place. That sells food. Okay, I'm just gonna... Can't remember where theirs are. No, it's not the bathroom today. Oh, yeah. Right here. Looks like someone dropped it down a bottle and didn't bother cleaning it. There's a puddle of vomit in the corner. That's strange because customers aren't allowed back here. Maybe someone wandered off to hide it. Either way, you're the one cleaning up. Restock fridges. Okay, we'll start the fridges. Seems like there's work to do here. I grab another crate and start restocking the fridges, counting every bottle, making sure everything is in order. At least this part of the job does involve thinking. The cookie finished stocking the last of milk. My lower back aches slightly from bending over, but I don't stop. I slide the empty plastic crate out of the way of my foot and reach down to hoist the next one. It's a heavy crate of thick glass juice bottles. Drop it. I look up. Maybe he's standing right over me. And of course he is. That crate looks like it's at least 30 kilos. And I know how to carry a box. You could injure your wrist. That's what workman's comp is for. He stands up and takes a heavy step towards me. So could you? He doesn't argue. Instead, his hands clap down on the handles, easily ripping the weight away from me. I'm trained for lifting. You don't have to do that, you know. It's my shift. It still needs doing. By me. Currently, it's impossible to argue with you. I wasn't aware we were. He carefully places the box on the ground between us. Without saying another word or asking if I mind, he just starts loading the shelves himself. I don't even stand. I don't just stand there. I start stalking as well, matching his pace. You already spent a part of your afternoon fixing the door. I'm not letting you do my entire job for me too. I wouldn't mind. That's good for you, because it actually goes a lot faster for you. Infinitely. Your coworker isn't here to help you. Yep, nothing unusual. If my schedule permits it, I'll take your night shifts. But unfortunately, that would eliminate my sleeping hours. I chuckle. I kind of missed you around here. These few hours were terrible. I was worried you crashed somewhere under this thunderstorm. I'm fine. You just missed having an extra set of hands. No, I didn't say I missed the help. I said I missed you. BB places another bottle in the fridge. Then, the feeling is the same on my end. I shove his shoulder lightly. We're a team tonight. Agreed. Let's do good work. I grab another glass bottle. About team. Did you boss say anything after you left? He said nothing. He spent the rest of the day glaring at me while I worked on Cray's Bay. You managed to finish all the work he dumped on you? No. No? There was too much work. You came all the way back here after work just to help me restock refrigerators. Why didn't you just rest? I stopped by my place to sleep before coming here. How long did you sleep? I needed 30 minutes. But it lasted approximately 1 hour. You needed? My alarm activated my schedule. I simply didn't wake up. You slept right through your alarm? Apparently, you need more than an hour's sleep then. BB, he crouches down, gathering the rest of the bottles in his hands. I'm still able to help you. If I were truly tired, I wouldn't be able to. Well, at least you slept better than Sercon probably is right now. I slept good. How is he? He didn't call me in that meantime. Have no new information. If there had been a change, I would have contacted you. And Darren? Did he come back to the garage after that? He didn't return. That's why I continued work on his bay. God, I can't blame him. Seeing something like that happen to a coworker. We only witnessed a workshop accident. A violent one. I agree. But it wasn't violence. The bottle of juice in my hand suddenly feels incredibly cold, even though it hasn't been refrigerated yet. I see why you say that. But doesn't make it feel less serious, though. I don't disagree with how it felt. That's just how my mind works. It's okay. But wait, that means nobody actually knows if Sercon's okay? My boss likely knows. And you didn't ask him? Was I supposed to? Yeah. I tap his helmet with my bottle. Of course, yes. Someone almost loses a hand and their guy disappears and you just put your head down and fix scars? Yes. You really are something else. It didn't seem right to interrupt people doing their jobs. I thought that was the best way to help. Alright, I get it. But tomorrow, when you go in, just ask, okay? Not for me. For you. Knowing he's a briefing is enough for me. But if it makes you feel better, I'll ask. I will. Thank you, big boy. You sound exactly like my boss when you say that. Mockery? You're taller than me. But you're using a tone that is similar, but also different. Well, not exactly having the same voice as him. Yes. I stare at him for a second. My heart softens. Then nudge my shoulder against his arm. I right shoulder. But for right now, I point my finger towards the remaining crates of soda sitting on the floor. Why don't you make yourself useful and help me finish filling these shelves? My shift isn't getting any shorter. He looks down at the crates, then back at me. On it. He immediately drops back down to one knee. I got distracted. Me too. We slide the last 2 bottles into the rack, and the glass door swings shut. He stands up, brushing a stray speck of dust off his sweatpants before looking around. He stares out through the front windows of the store. Yeah, the storm outside has only gotten worse. What are you doing now? Don't tell me you're going outside. I should. I'm apparently a distraction to you. Well, you have to focus on your shift. Maybe I didn't mean it like that. I know. It was just an excuse. I have a laugh. What? Look at it outside. It's miserable. If you want, you can stay here for a while. No one's coming in during a downpour anyway. Negative. I need to get back out there. What's so boring? My motorcycle. I need to make sure no one attempts to steal it, or worse, back a truck into it because they aren't saying anything in the fog. Nobody is walking around the letter looking for a bike to steal or run over with a truck. Even the thieves have common sense. You were worried about door thieves earlier. Bike thieves are the real problem. I think I was being sarcastic about the door thieves. Why did I say that earlier? He just loves the bike too much to let it get bandaged up. Alright. Go rescue your baby. I'll be right back. I'll be right out there if you need me. He nods at me and steps into the dark. Now we have to go outside. I'm gonna skip the guy with the dog. And go talk with BB. Rain falls steadily over the empty road. BB stands beside his motorcycle, helmet on, still as usual. I slow my pace as I approach him. You again. I point at Scarlet, still guarding your bike. Happy to see no one stole her. He wipes a hand across his visor to get a closer look at me. Your shift's concluded? Not yet. Just thought I should check on you, since your storm's getting pretty bad. I'm fine. Get back inside. You're going to freeze standing out here, and someone needs to watch the register. I'm not the only one on shift. It can wait. Understood. What are you doing out here alone? Waiting. I look around. For what? For a reasonable moment to leave. You know, if you're waiting for me to finish, you don't have to. You can leave whenever you want. I'm not keeping you here. He looks at me for a moment. I know. Then why are you still here? I don't know. I'm waiting without knowing what for. Maybe that's enough meaning for life. For one life. This is the most BB thing I've ever heard in my life. He breathes out a quiet laugh, looking away as his hand scratches his neck. I hope I'm not disturbing anything important. You aren't. I was watching people come and go. It's strange, but they don't appear to wait for anything. What do you mean? People here just decide to buy soda in the middle of the night. Well, they're craving snacks. It's good for the store. That makes sense. See? And some people work late at night. You want someone to talk to. I never said I did not need one. Just admit it. Admit it. Admit that Scarlet isn't the only one you like having close. He lets out a helpless noise, somewhere between a scoff and a sigh. I swear he's dying inside, and I'm loving every second of it. Stop. Why? Are you blushing under there? I probably am. I feel heat. Remove the helmet and take a breath of fresh air then. No. I'm aware of what you're trying to do, civilian. I shake my head. You're such a secretive guy. Is this some kind of plan? Make me get attached to you first, so when I finally see your face and discover you're not my type, that'll be too late for me to leave? What? Would you? I laugh. I was joking. If I was planning to run away, I would have done it right after seeing you all tall and scary in the store. Scary? Most people react that way first. I didn't want to scare you. You didn't. If you were just an unusual customer, that's why I was surprised. I know. That's why I prefer keeping the mask on. We stare at the rain for a moment. The wind picks up and I'm starting to freeze a bit. Can I ask you something? Depends on the question. I prefer to know what I'm walking into before I answer. Ideally. Everyone has questions they avoid answering. Yes. I don't like being asked why I am the way I am. What do you want? What I want? I realize I never asked you. I want you to get back inside. In the warm. I'm fine out here. You're shivering. You can warm me up. Since when did you care about the temperature? Since I started liking you. That catches me off guard. And when did that start? Some time ago. My brows froze. What? We just met the day after yesterday. I know. Winner? Yes. I'm more and more convinced we met each other before. You met a lot of people every day. I'm just a regular customer. There's something about you. Like, something is missing when you're not around. I see. But we're here now. He didn't say no. That's what stays with me. Not the words, but the space where they should have been. You're the one wearing the mask. But I'm the one who feels completely invisible. Maybe pokes my shoulder with just the tip of his index finger. You're standing right here. You know what I mean. I only know what is directly in front of me. And right now, you're the only thing I see that earns a smile from me. That was almost romantic coming from you. Oh, it is romantic coming from him. Can I ask you something as well? Of course. I don't know what happened I don't know what people talk about on. It quotes his fingers. Dates. But I would consider it an honor if you allowed me to take you out on to one. A smirk edges onto my lips, my face. That wasn't really a question. It is if you answer yes or no. Is that what you've been planning the whole day? I spent a very good day today. Despite everything. Despite everything? I received multiple reprimands. My workload decreased. You got the peering in my workplace. I start to speak, but he beats me to it. Normally I prefer routine. Today, I found myself hoping you interrupted again. I can't explain why, but I believe I was a bit happier because of it. I laughed before I could stop myself. So, I'm officially your favorite distraction now? Yes. Which is why I like to return the favor. By asking me on a date? He nods. Have you ever actually been on one? No. Never? Never. My chest suddenly feels unbearably warm. He's asking because that's what he thinks I'm supposed to be offered. You're trying so hard. I don't know how this works, but I'm going to learn. Fine. I'll let you return the favor. I point index finger at Scarlet, but without her. I'm not expecting just a ride this time. Very well. She won't be invited. I'll be the one walking beside you. Don't stress too much, alright? Sitting across from you without a motorcycle between us. I think my hands would shake. Let them shake. I want you to ask for one thing. Tell me. He ducks his head. Don't be my heartbreaker. That surprises me. I don't think I ever heard you ask for anything before. Probably. I rest my hand over his on his motorcycle. My cookie pulls away. Unexpected contact. I just wanted to say, The fact that you even asked me that means I really don't want to. I won't see myself becoming someone like that. Understand? I will remember that. So, I can see, well, he will remember that. I will find a good place for us and tell you tomorrow. One that's appropriate for conversation. Surprise me. I will. Now get back inside. Are you ordering me around? Yes. The temperature is dropping and your shift is over. You're right. Keep waiting right there. I will occasionally disturb your routine again. He gives me a small nod before facing the road ahead. Proceeds not to go back. Okay, I'll go back actually. To end shift. By the time the shift finally crawls to end, my head is throbbing with a heavy ache. I slide behind the counter and open the cash drawer. My wrist ache from a long day, but there's one last ritual before I can lock up and leave. 1, 2, 3, 7, 11, 20. What? Well, look at this. The girl from the convenience store. What? Where did you? And now I know that, a certain someone knows him. I've been right here, and we know him. Or maybe I wasn't. It's getting hard to tell the difference in here, isn't it? Excuse me. I didn't mean to intrude on your peace. I'll clean the mess. Are you buying something? Just these. I look down. There's a single salted peanuts packet on the counter. We don't carry these. If we don't sell them, why are they here? Because your store used to sell these. He just time traveled. I think he must have made a mistake. We don't have this brand in our inventory. Then beep it, and we'll see. My hands move on its own, dragging the phantom packet across the red glazer of the scanner. It registered. I wonder if red wine is actually us. How the heck did it register? See, even the machine remembers. Or not us, but... So why don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about the salted peanuts. Obviously. That will be $1.29. They have this much sodium. I'll give myself a stroke before I hit 30. Probably. Where's red wine him? The stack is really loud today, don't you think? The static? There's no TV in here. It's not coming from the TV. Your brain just couldn't carry the weight of me anymore, could it? That's fine. If you don't come back on your own. I'll just have to drag you back myself. The colors, they're too bright. Burning into my retinas like acid. Look around you, your name. Look at those colors you lost. You're suffocating out here in the gray. I'm the only one who still remembers the real you. Stop it! Just stop! I don't know who you think I am, but I'm not going back. I'm never going back there. Not even for him. For me. Will there be anything else today? Don't let me be forgotten. Tomorrow. And that was Big Bad Dogs. Technically, I think this was actually Route 1 for BB. And the other one I did was Route 2. But if you like my content, please consider subscribing and favorite, comment down below, and liking the video. See you guys next time.